Wait, Nicole said wait.
No, I didn't.
Too late. We're recording.
It's too late.
It's too late.
It has begun. You can't stop
It's too late. The damage is done.
Well, last time, a lot of housekeeping stuff. It's been a while since we've been in Khuros, so it was a little bit of catch up. You guys had just come off of a long period of downtime. We caught up with what everybody did during that period of time.
I see an error.
What is your error?
Crane was not hired by Goldbad. Goldbad is dead.
Whoops, wrong name.
Also, on the number
The
one
ghost
point,
of
the T is
Goldbad.
not capitalized in the.
I wasn't gonna be that nitpicky.
So, anyways, the you guys came
Well,
back.
Lord of Coin is technically like a title, so that should also be
Oh
capitalized.
my god.
And Woohoo should have 2 O's after the H, not 3.
Well, I really liked our adventure guide that's killed tonight.
Love you, buddy.
I'm just
Wow.
glad one of us
Anyway.
made it on the council before we all got tragically destroyed tonight.
Political assassins are coming for Takorin now.
And I was the only one that didn't say or do anything.
I was about to say he did nothing wrong.
I died for your sins.
He's the victim.
You guys went to a dinner with Lady Armsbruster. Your dinner was interrupted by some assassins who you guys were sure were sent by General Hellbrim. After a little bit of investigation, it seems like they're actually from a foreign thieves guild, kind of moving in on the city of Cade here, and targeted Sage likely due to her prestige in the city's underground. You guys visited Nadali, talked to her a little bit. Boots, you learned some valuable information about some star towers that were kind of sacred to your people and some of their locations. Rogar, you learned that the Ulfrind Holkoff East has apparently spawned another, which makes it easier to locate, but obviously is a danger in itself. And Nadali pointed out something that she thinks might help you, which is a weapon that is in the town of Braidward, far, far north, which was created originally to slay such creatures long ago by a long dead hero. You guys had a couple different interactions with Isaac Crane, who's now the chief investigator of the Empire, massively overpaid by the very paranoid General Hellbrim. Came to the party for help, and you guys kind of told him, this is your problem, bro, go figure it out. Takorin and Chester had a spirited political election, although inevitably Takorin came out on top, as the new Lord of Coin is moving into Takorin Keep. And just as you guys were kind of settling in, Jarsali said that she had to leave for an unknown reason, for an unknown period of time, and took off.
Classic Jarsali.
So we open on you guys kind of moving your stuff in to keep Takorin. It sounds like you guys were not sure if you wanted to keep the tower, if you're going to sell it and move into the tower full time.
We're keeping the tower.
Okay, so we're keeping the tower.
I actually had the thought, I don't know how Takorin would feel about this, Jay, of actually setting Chester up in the keep.
Yeah, that's what we had said we were gonna do last time.
Okay,
Well,
I didn't remember.
It's definitely plenty big for.
Yeah, I will,
for everybody.
I will work in the keep for the most part. But yeah, no, I live in the tower. So.
But Chester can live in the keep
Yeah,
if
but
he wants.
Chester can live in the keep, and like I said, it's gonna be basically one of my main go-to guys for this job.
What's the
I
guard
depend
situation
on
in the
him fairly
keep?
heavily and expect him to be, I'm gonna make sure he's paid well and taken care of.
You
said
also have
what's-
to pay Rogar 50 gold every month for rent.
Why is he paying Rogar?
Because it's protection money.
He said it, not me.
Destroyer money, if you will,
What were you saying?
What were
Nicole?
you saying, Nicole?
as a destroyer
Oh.
pay.
What's the garden situation at the keep?
So there's not a ton of gardening.
Jesus.
Well, so Lord Goldbad was a follower of Cassin, the god of coins and commerce, and pretty close to Takorin Keep, or Keep Goldbad, is actually the botanical gardens of Cassin. where Goldbad kind of substituted having his own garden for being next to the botanical gardens. So you can visit there if you'd like. Other than that, you are on the water here. It's not like great water. It's kind of like very pondy. There's a lot of like lily pads and algae and things like that.
Mosquitoes.
Yeah, essentially. It's like dirty, smelly pond
Boots has
water.
wanted one thing out of all of these places they've been, and none of them have delivered.
Can we pay to buy part of the botanical garden for Boots?
No,
It's like a sacred holy site.
Oh.
So they're probably not going to sell them to you. But you could, I mean, if you guys want to, you could pay some like a landscaper or something. And
There's got to be room on the keep grounds for.
yeah,
a garden.
there's some room. You could start a garden. It's just you're gonna have to cut down some trees and make some room and things.
No, she's not cutting down trees.
Is there anywhere in the area that's somewhat close to the keep that we can purchase that would be good gardening ground that we don't have to destroy?
Maybe we can purchase the house next to the Wayward Tower and bulldoze it and make it a garden.
you could make him an offer.
I'm gonna make him an offer and can't refuse.
Again, Boots
Boots,
just
sure.
puts a whole
Do we
horse
get
in
advantage?
the bed, just a living
Oh my
horse.
God.
You guys are negotiating it. I just break down the wall, not realizing we haven't bought it yet.
I was about to say.
place here. Be a shame if something would have happened to it.
Crash through
Cue
a wall.
wall break.
Just
You-
yeah, just full Kool-Aid man through the wall.
You refusing my offer is making my friend Rogar here very angry.
No, I think Boots was planning on taking her entire floor of the tower and turning it into like a greenhouse
Ah,
and building like a full tree outside of one of the windows.
nice.
That's very doable.
Boots can build trees.
That's a good fit for the Wayward Tower.
Like you see is a druid.
Somewhere on the 5th floor, there's just a tree just kind of hanging out from the side of it waywardly.
Yep, that's exactly what she's planning.
What kind
I
of
thought you
tree?
grow
Is it like
instead
gonna
of
be like
build it.
like a willow or what kind of tree?
I
It's
thought she'd want
mechanical,
it to
she's
be.
building it.
She'd want it to be some kind of fruit tree. Actually, I know exactly which tree it is. I have to find a picture.
Cherry
Okay.
blossom.
Cherry blossom would be cool.
You just shake the tree a little bit and cherries just fall down.
Coconut tree.
Bang! We've got the coconut tree so that we can just throw coconut at random passerbys.
Coconut tree hangs over the house.
The Wayward Tower.
You don't want Rogar throwing coconuts at random
The
passersby.
coconut tree
No.
hangs over the house next door, so it just coconuts are falling on all the time, so they leave and we can just bulldoze it.
We just tank the property value of the neighborhood.
Yep.
Become slumlords.
It's the tree of 1,000 fruits. It produces 40 different types of fruiting fruiting fruits.
A fruiting fruit.
Fruiting
Shut up. Just move along. That's what it is, though.
Oh yes,
Um,
a fruity fruit tree.
Oh my god, I hate you all so much.
Moving on. It is the first day of winter. It's getting a little chilly. The skies are nice gray, and it's not snowing yet, but snow is definitely on the way to the city of Cade. And as you guys are kind of settled in, I think you were discussing taking a vacation. You guys haven't left the capital in a very long time, not seriously anyways. And I think you guys were planning on maybe taking a little side venture to
Do that one.
Greyward.
To get a knife, yeah.
This morning, Thomas. What song is this?
This is Minato Saves Kushina by Lars Sorensen.
My first official act as Lord
Okay.
Coin is to order the immediate reopening of the magic item auction.
Well, that's a private entity, but they're working on it.
Do it.
I order you to do it.
Corin's like, I want to shop here. Reopen your doors.
Do you know who I am?
Does he go like full Karen on it though?
Speak to your manager.
The election was like that morning, and he's just like, just walking
Everyone's
around like, "Do
immediately
you know
like,
who
"Oh
I am?"
no, what have we done? We've elected a
I'm just kidding.
tyrant."
Anyway,
Well, I think we were gonna kind of just piddle around for like a week or so, or two before we left to,
Get settled in.
because the assassination like just happened, and we don't want to just like skip town right after that, because that's
Well, it also was determined
No.
not to really be an assassination attempt, anyways. It was determined to be a kidnapping attempt of the daughter,
Well-
or assassination attempt, one or the other. It was, but it wasn't really like a political assassination.
Well, but I think what it was is there was the assassination attempt, and then we waited for the election. So
Yeah,
there's like a
that
week
was-
between then.
Yeah, it was like
right?
15 days later.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then we were gonna wait just a little bit of time so that Takorn could like situate himself as the Lord of Coin and not like win the election and then immediately book it out of town.
yes.
when the election and go golfing the next day.
Yeah, you know, gotta make sure that I've got everything put together, got my agenda laid out, and
Yeah, it's
what is the continent equivalent of Mar-a-Lago? Could we go there?
let me think.
Is that where Jarsali's from?
That's probably going to be the
Oh, hey,
Tropical Isles.
Sully, crazy meeting you here.
Where were you saying?
Or the either the Southern Archipelago or the Tropical Isles, or the equivalent.
Okay, so one of those is like Mar-a-Lago, and one of them's like Belize.
One of them is more like the Caribbean.
Okay. Is there a Fiji?
There's not too much of a Fiji.
Oh, that's a shame.
I mean, there's Fiji-like climates, but they're not as relaxing. Like you have the Strait of Dragons, which is pretty Fiji-like, but that's its
That's
own.
full of dragons, yeah.
Is
Well,
there a North
not really.
so
Korea?
much.
It's full of like kobolds and dragonborn, but dragons are mostly extinct in this world. There's not really any known dragons hanging around.
Oh, except for that one that we heard the rumors about, but haven't seen.
We heard
anything
rumors
Oh,
about it,
yeah.
but you haven't heard or seen anything about it since. What were we saying, Marcus?
Is there a North Korea?
The Empire.
The Empire's not North Korea.
Just Helbram.
Just
Just
Helbram.
North Korea.
Helbram is North
Helbram
Korea.
Keep.
We do know there is one dragon that was. Oh, wait, never mind.
There is some pretty super evil, gross, nasty nations over in the Onyx Reach area, which is just like a place where no plants grow at all. So it's just full of like all kinds of like weird abomination, self-sustaining monsters. It's a whole horrible place. It's just like a big stone wasteland of nothingness. So there's a whole bunch of like miserable, tyrannical nations over there.
Did you just skip this song?
No,
This was Shrek, Thomas.
I think it's just over.
You jerk. Anyway.
It just ended, but
Yeah,
That's what Thomas will say. But
just ended.
so we're gonna go get the weapon thing for Rogar?
That
Yeah.
was the plan.
Okay.
Nadali said that she has a connection up there that she could teleport you guys to if you want to go see her.
yes, please.
You guys spend a few days middling about Takorn getting settled in. Takorn, there's a few nights there where you basically just don't sleep because you're just doing all the paperwork.
Mhm.
Chester
no.
helps you out. Go ahead.
Now would be the time for Takorn to ask Chester if he wants to share duties.
He did.
I already did that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did that last time. So yeah, Chester's in there with you, bloodshot eyes, dark circles, just looking terrible, drinking coffee, not eating anything, just doing paperwork all day. He's getting really frustrated. People keep like misspelling your name. He's like getting really mad about it. He's had to contact like 10 different places, just letting them know they spelled your name wrong. People keep spelling it Takoinen, and he's just like, I have to send all this back. He's like done all the paperwork, realizes your name's misspelled, has to redo all of it. So
Is it wrong that I kind of like the misspelling?
he just glares at you, and then
There's attempting to coin a clever nickname for me.
Well, while he is doing that, I guess Kren would probably just be hanging out, getting drinks every now and then, smoking every now and then, and probably gambling. Unless someone had something specific they wanted to see him about.
I would go to the best blacksmith in town
Mm.
and try to have him teach me how to forge weapons.
Sure. So learning, there's actually a certain number of days it takes to like learn blacksmithing. Let me see.
I know I became proficient in smith's tools. I figured that was probably the first step.
Yeah, if you're proficient in smith tools, you can craft weapons. You just need you need to get like an anvil and probably like a forge and things like that set up. But you can totally do it.
There's probably no room in our tower for that, is there?
Probably not. You could probably look into like renting one or something like that, or yeah, you could probably like rent a space in the Ironringers Blacksmith Guild, or you could work to have your own like home office forge built in Keep Decorin. I'm sure Decorin wouldn't mind that.
We could evict the people next door.
Turn into a forge and then part forge, part garden.
Let me see here. So to build a small workshop costs 3,000 gold pieces. Since it's like an addition on an already existing structure, I'll say it'll be like 2,500 gold pieces. But that's definitely something you could look into in the future if you wanted to.
I'll do it.
Okay. Rogar
I would
pays
like
and
to chip in 700 to help you with that.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I mean,
and,
you helped me before, and I'd like to return the favor.
construction has begun on a small private workshop on the first floor of Keep Decorin.
Nice.
There is the matter of the secret room with all of the cult stuff in it. I'm not sure what you guys want to do with that yet.
Keep it as a
in
cult
the-
room.
in the master bedroom.
Yes, there's the secret entrance in the master bedroom that goes down to the secret room here. There's still the statue of the massive succubus Villantora, the succubus queen. That's still there. Kind of be a pain in the ass to remove it. You'll probably just have to destroy it because you don't know how we got it down here. Like there's just the trapdoor and the ladder, so you don't know how we got it down here or how you're gonna get it out.
Gonna start her own cult.
Oh no.
Would Decorin be able to use Dimension Door and have someone take the statue through it?
No, you have to be able to carry it.
Well, I mean,
How much is
Rogar
it
might
worth?
be able to carry it.
Let me see. Stone statue weight D&D. Large statue weighs 2,400 pounds.
Oof.
Yeah, probably not.
We can take it out in pieces.
It's 400 pounds, so you said?
2,400 pounds.
2,400. Okay. Yeah.
It's a bulky thing.
Yeah, we'll have it destroyed and taken out in pieces. No problem.
Yeah, no problem. That construction's going to take a while, so it's not like the workshop's up and running yet, but they're starting on it.
I can only lift up to, 630 pounds.
Dimension Door would make making like a sleeper sofa way easier to move. That'd be so nice.
True.
One thing that I think I would have wanted to consider is getting getting maybe a +1 armor. Adding it to my armor. How much would that have been?
Let's see. Let's go to Armorer's Handbook.
I don't see it in the Armorer's Handbook. I don't think.
It's not in the Armorer's Handbook. Interesting.
Because there's like the other stuff. There's like
I think it costs
armor
500
proofing.
gold. I think it's 500.
Where's that list of magic items that in their price?
I do not know. I don't think I have a list of all the magic items and their price. Yeah, +1 armor is 500 gold pieces. It's 500 if you have good influence, good connections, and it's readily available. So I'll say it's 500 for you.
Okay, and I would be able to do that fairly easily.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
You guys are famous and rich politicians. You have so much power to get whatever you want.
Ha ha ha.
So then, we'll say 3 or 4 days go by. You guys take some time to settle in, and you feel comfortable now that you could take a little bit of time away if you want to go questing for that blade.
Is there a teleportation circle in the main castle that they would
In
allow me to
yours,
have access?
there's not. In the main castle, there is, which you absolutely can have access to.
Okay.
It does actually, for even though you're rich and famous, there is like a sign-in like request process. So you'd have to like request where you want to go and why, and submit it a little bit ahead. But you'd figure that out and could do that if you want.
Okay.
And I mean, I'm assuming you wouldn't want to lie about it, but also Nadali could just send you guys there, and then you don't have to bother with it.
Yeah, I guess we could just transport back to Dolly's keep once we're done.
Well, yeah, she's got a circle there that she said we can use. So
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, she said she's got a friend there that'll take you guys.
Okay. Let's see, what spells are we gonna need for this? Did we get any intel on, could we have researched this at all during that week?
I'll let one of you make an intelligence check with advantage, whoever wants to do that.
I'm probably too busy to have done it.
let's see. I can do that.
What is it?
An intelligence check for researching where we're going.
Oh, I would help if Crane were going.
15.
Sure. So you learn a little bit about it. It's essentially there was a dwarf up in the Snow Squall Mountains named Eberd Firsthammer, and they up in the Snow Squall Mountains they had a race of creatures that were very sacred to them, a very powerful ancient race known as the Great Wolves. One of the Great Wolves had become tainted by an ancient curse, and Eberd had worked tirelessly with some of the best runesmiths and arcane weaponsmiths around to create a weapon to destroy the cursed Great Wolf. Since then, the other Great Wolves have long gone extinct, and it is said that he left the weapon with his family, and it's not sure what they did with it. But it's essentially a weapon specifically created to destroy these Great Wolf creatures.
And am I inferring that this Quody Fingers corrupted Great Wolf is the same thing that Rogar is after?
Yes.
Okay. Do they have anything about what caused the corruption or the nature of the corruption?
It's essentially like an advanced form of lycanthropy. There's a couple different ways it can happen. The first is for a Great Wolf to go through the lycanthropy process, which just doesn't really happen ever. And then the second is for a werewolf to just become so old and so badass and so ancient and kill so many people over so many centuries that it just kind of ascends into that status.
Interesting. Okay.
It's like you can think of like a direwolf as like an infant dragon, and then like one of these Great Wolf creatures is like an ancient, nasty, big, evil, bad dragon.
All right. I'm with you.
So, do we go to Nadali then?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You guys make your way over. She's happy to see you. She invites you all in. She just kind of introduces herself. She says, "Oh, it's so good to see all of you, Lord Takorin." She kind of has like this like giddy smile like on her face, like very smug looking. She's like, "It's always a pleasure to have you in my keep, a fellow Imperial Lord. What can I do for you? Have you decided to take up my offer of teleportation to pursue some of the research projects you've had me working on?"
I think we're gonna go get. Yeah, we're gonna go get Rogar's knife.
Oh, excellent. Then she starts flipping through her notes. Yes, Brayward then. Have any of you been north before?
I don't think I would have.
Nope.
Not that far north.
I'll shake my head no.
No.
Well, especially in the Snow Squall Mountains, it's a bit of a different living, I think you'll find. The people there aren't as formal or, well, you'll see.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I come from the gutter.
That's not exactly what I meant. Just be careful up there. It's very dangerous. I have a friend up there. I will send you with a note letting him know that I sent you. And do you need anything else before you go up there? I'd recommend packing some warm clothing, perhaps.
I was about to say, I think I would have known that cold weather clothing would have been a really good idea to have, and I would have bought that for everyone in the group. How much money?
Cold weather clothing is 15 gold each.
Woo. Okay, so that's what, 4? So that's 60.
I wouldn't have needed it. I'm resistant to cold.
I have
Boots
fur.
would've-
Do I need it?
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Rogar?
I have fur. Do I need cold weather gear?
Unless you have cold resistance, I would assume yes.
Yeah, you're probably still gonna need it.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty fucking cold.
Boots would have gone with and picked out our own and paid for it, so you don't have to pay for hers.
I already did.
She wants the cutest.
I would have let you pick the cutest, but I would have paid for it.
Fine.
Does Boots is actually probably gonna need to wear actual boots, which is funny.
No, she will find the cutest and be mad about it. Is there going to be anything else that they probably might need for cold weather that they would figure out in their research?
You guys would, I'm sure you would bring some tents and just basic outdoor gear that you'd assume that you need.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd probably have to wear shoes too.
Ooh, actually, how much time would we have between going and when he was elected?
I said 3 or 4 days.
Okay. Isn't there a potion for
Potion of
resistance?
Pros-
Yeah, cold resist. Do you know how long that would take to make?
Let me see. Let's see. It is a potion. How long does it take to make a healing potion?
A regular healing potion is a day.
And that's a common potion, right?
Yes. A greater healing potion, so an uncommon would be 1 work week.
Yeah, they are uncommon items.
Okay, so it'd take a week. So she doesn't have enough time.
You
Okay.
guys could buy some if you wanted. They're 250 gold each.
Would Boots be able to use her alchemy connections to get a discount?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Where is that? I was looking at other stuff. Oof. Ooh.
250 gold pieces.
Okay. Boots will buy. Will Boots buy one? Boots will buy. Nah, Boots won't buy one.
She's like, they're like 250, and she's like 225, and they're like 250. She's like 260, and they're like just 250.
She's like, I didn't steal, but no, bye.
So you guys get all outfitted. You get scarf, a winter jacket, some doggy winter boots, everything else that you need, and you guys are ready to go whenever.
Oh, is he walking all funny like dogs
I
do when
was
you
just
put?
looking that up.
Have Scarf make a dexterity save.
No! But fine. Let's see.
He's doing okay. He's a little confused, but he's not doing terrible.
Yes, that's exactly what I was looking for.
He just keeps shaking himself off like he's Like he's wet, but he's not. All right, well, let's go.
That's a stupid dog. You guys go over to Nadali's keep. You guys are already in there. Wait, never mind. She takes you over to her teleportation circle room, wishes you all a fair journey, and says to Corin, please don't get killed over there. We just had the election. We don't want to have another one.
Fair enough. I'll endeavor to do so.
And you guys step into the portal, feel your surroundings disappear, warp and distort, and you find kind of the plain gray stone room that Nadali keeps her teleportation circle in, begin to fade around you, opening up into a similarly stone gray room with a teleportation circle in it. Although decorated with beautiful stained glass images and tapestries, you see several candles are lit, various furs are hung up on racks and laid out across the floor. The entire kind of carpet is just full of these different animal skins that are kind of weaved together into like a shag carpet almost, except for the center of the room, which has a stone platform with a teleportation circle on it. As your vision begins to stabilize around you, you see that you're in what looks like some type of holy or religious church, with these tapestries and books and writings. And couple seconds go by as you get acclimated to your surroundings. A dwarf walks in, long gray beard that kind of curls into this massive mane of long dwarf hair that even kind of flops over into these two long bangs that are kind of in his eyes. He's in kind of warm furs, but also clearly some type of religious garb. He's got a holy symbol around his neck, kind of marches way over, says, where are you from? What are you doing?
We're from the Empire.
Greetings. We were sent by Archmage Nadali to investigate rumors of an artifact that we are seeking.
Oh, okay. Anali sent you then. That's the Archmage's first name. Is Anali.
Yeah. Anali?
Anali Nadali?
Maybe I'm wrong. Am I dumb?
I don't think it's
double check.
Anali. That's like Milli Vanilli.
Hang on.
Annalyn.
Annalyn, sorry.
Annalyn, okay.
Nadali.
Have we ever heard her first name?
I'm assuming you would have at some point, or seen it on paperwork or something.
Sure.
Okay. All right, whatever. Have fun. Then he just leaves.
I'd like to quickly scan over the teleportation circle pattern so I can memorize it.
Yeah, no problem. You take a few minutes, you use your amulet of the sly, you get that 30-day insta recall, so no problem.
And I'll write it down at some point in those 30 days.
And are we gonna exit the room then?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever get the name or description of Nadali's friend that we give the note to?
You get the feeling it's probably this guy. This seems to be the teleportation circle guy. You wanna give it to him?
Yeah.
You give it to him. He actually reaches his hand up and has to like hold his hair up out of his eyes, his long bangs, and he reads it. Yeah, all right. I mean, that's what you guys told me. So, good luck.
All right, we'll proceed out.
You guys step out. You have to make your way through this temple, which is covered in, like I said, many stained glass tapestries of various dwarves, especially one dwarf with flaming red hair. There's all types of books and people that seem to be deep in prayer here. No one pays too much attention to you, but you guys are not dwarves, and everybody here appears to be dwarves, at least mostly. You do spot a half ogre in the temple as well. And as you step out onto the front door of this kind of massive super church, you feel the cold wind nip at your bones, and you look around and see you're in a very small community built in essentially this ring of mountains. Maybe even like it's a single mountain that you guys are kind of in a divot in. There's a few buildings. There's one massive kind of stone fort, a few small houses, and all around, built into the mountain, are various pathways, mines, staircases, things like that. and you guys are in Brayward.
Oh, Brayward. Down in the corner.
Braidward. Okay.
Do we know where the family or the descendants of the person who made this sword is at?
You don't. You did learn his name. It's Emmond First Hammer.
Do they have like guards on the exterior of the temple that we just left, or people?
There doesn't appear to be any guards looking around, but everybody here is pretty like armed up.
Looks capable, yeah.
Like everybody here doesn't look like an NPC, right? I mean, people walking around, they've got like great axes on their back, and they're walking around in like groups with their friends, and everybody's armed in some kind of way with great axes and heavy crossbows and things like that.
Do they look relaxed or tense?
Make an insight check.
I would also like to make an insight check.
15.
They don't look tense necessarily. They don't have the same commoner look about them as people that you're used to interacting with in the capital.
Okay. And what were you saying, Nicole?
Nothing important.
Okay.
Boots is really curious about this building and is probably gonna start walking here to see what it is.
Okay, sure. You making your way over, you see there's actually a massive pit built here with a drawbridge that goes over it, and that appears to be the only way in. It appears to be a massive just fort of some kind. There's a massive ballista on the top of it, some kind of strange weapon contraptions you're unfamiliar with, various catapults with not just stones, but like big glass orbs filled with various liquids that appear to be flung from the catapults. These ballista and a couple other like massive siege type weapons on top of it.
Are they actually glass, or are they like clay?
No, they're just like large glass balls filled with some type of liquid that are kind of stacked up seemingly as ammunition for the catapults.
That's pretty wild. That's like a flaming clay pot's one thing, but a glass orb, that's special. That's something crazy about that.
Would I be able to tell if this pit was naturally created or if it was like dug or like
make a nature check.
Some traumatic event occurred. Let's see. I am clicking it. Maybe it is not working. Oh, 15.
You are reminded of your time with Gopher and his burrowing. It seems like a creature probably burrowed this tunnel here.
Would I be able to tell what kind of creature?
Not one that you'd be familiar with.
Okay.
Well, let's see if we can find a tavern and ask around about this guy.
Seems like a good plan. We'll go sightseeing a little bit. See what's around.
Yeah, so where do you guys want to go? I mean, looking around, people don't seem to... They notice you, but you don't get the weird looks that you usually get in the Empire, where you guys are celebrities and very different races. People kind of look at you and they just kind of go, and then just go back to whatever they're doing.
We're gonna walk up to the first person she sees and say, "We are looking for a person with a weapon that is big."
Storf kind of just looks at you and says, my God, blacksmith?
No, it's like a particular weapon that kills wolves. I think, did it have a name, Cran? Did it have a name?
What was the name of the weapon again?
It's the Blade of Thirsting Silver.
Yeah, we're looking for the family that may know the whereabouts of the Blade of Thirsting Silver.
Oh, Well, you're in bad luck. Family moved out a long time ago, but they left the weapon in a dungeon. They built a whole dungeon around this with a weapon thing, and said that if anybody needed it, they'd have to be worthy to get through it or something.
Whereabouts is this dungeon?
North, probably, I think.
Can I insight check him to see if he has any idea what he's talking about?
Sure.
16.
Yeah, he seems really casual. He's just like, yeah, there's a dungeon over there, which is very strange. And these people seem to just, this seems to be common knowledge. Like, oh yeah, the dungeon, it's over there.
And does he just like point at it basically?
Yeah. And he's just like, it's like a day and a half travel that way.
Where did he point?
He just points like northeast, basically.
Oh, okay.
Is there like a trail that leads to it, or is it kind of hidden?
There's not really trails in the mountains.
What's your name?
Tobar.
Hi, Tobar. I'm Boots. This is
Okay.
Kryn. We are the Wayward Five. Well, not we. There's others of us. It's very nice to meet you.
Oh, are you guys like adventurers?
We are indeed.
Oh, we get adventurers occasionally. I don't get it.
Do they go into the dungeon?
I don't pay much attention. I'm too.
Have you ever been to
you
the
guys-
dungeon entrance?
No.
Do you know anyone who has?
Why would we go there? It's dangerous.
Do you,
For the adventure. Sorry.
Let me clue you all in on something about the north. Everything up here is super dangerous, right? Like you've got your frost raids, you've got your fury shriekers, you got all types of things, right? It's super dangerous up here. Like you leave the walls, you're gonna be dead in 24 hours unless you
Boots is
got like a
raising her
capable group.
hand.
Hang on. Well, we don't do like adventuring up here. Like everybody knows where all the dungeons are, but everything's trying to kill us all day, every day, anyways. So why? Like we don't need glory or whatever. Like
Just waving her hand more aggressively.
okay, what?
What were the frost raids, and then the second thing that you said, and the third thing that you said, and what do they do?
There's all look. You're in the north, honey. There's everything here is a monster, and it's trying to kill everybody else.
But what was the first thing that you said?
Frost raids.
What is that?
You know what a wraith is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like
I
that.
know what a wraith is.
It's a ghosty thing.
Yeah, but does Boots know what a wraith is?
Yeah, that, yeah.
Make a nature check.
Those are awful.
Just because she says, "Oh yeah," doesn't mean she she knows.
It's
What
like,
it
yeah,
is.
it's like a wraith, but it's like cold. I'm not gonna spend that much. I can't answer all these questions.
Why?
I don't want to.
Oh.
I would like to hand him 5 gold and thank him for his time.
Thanks.
Before he leaves, I'm gonna say, is there anyone here in the town that'd be willing to guide us to the dungeon entrance?
I mean, probably. Yeah. I mean, you could find somebody. I don't know. Look, we don't really like travel for fun here. Like
This isn't
you
for
get
fun,
that,
friend.
But like, we don't really like leave unless we have to. Like, we don't care
Well,
about. This
we
kind
have
of
to.
stuff. Oh, okay. Whatever. Have fun.
Bye, guy
Okay.
whose name I already forgot.
It's Tobor.
Yep. Bye.
Tobor leaves. Essentially, just kind of the northern culture is like everything here is so dangerous. We don't have time to care about anybody else's business.
Right.
Like nobody cares that you're here because they're just too busy like trying not to freeze to death or get eaten by a monster.
Well, I'll tell you what, we have supplies. I have supplies for 3 different teleportation spells. So, as much as I do agree with your idea to possibly find a guide, I'm not entirely sure we're going to find someone here that's interested in giving us the time of day, let alone helping us. So perhaps we just venture north and attempt to find this thing, and if we're unable to find it, we can always teleport right back here and give it another try.
That's true. And I think you're probably right.
Should we go ask that guy if he knows where it is? Not Thorboard, But the guy that the Dolly knew. Now that we kind of know the general direction.
We could ask him, but I doubt he leaves the temple here much. Most religious types tend to be kind of shut-ins.
That's true, but I think like a general. He just said north, and I feel like north is like just a cardinal direction.
True.
And not
We are looking
really.
for a particular object, though. Do we have any magics that might aid us in trying to find a particular item?
Well, locate object is 1,000 feet, so you'd have to be fairly close to it.
At least,
And it
at least
usually-
we would know whether or not it was the right cave. You know, like
Maybe.
if we found
1,000
If
feet.
we found a dungeon, it's probably not 1,000 feet from the entrance. More.
Well, and I think the question would be: is it an object that is familiar to me?
He said it's a day and a half travel.
Oh. Well, yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying
So
is
it's not within
there's
1,000
multiple
feet.
Dungeons, so my worry is, I guess, finding the wrong dungeon. But I guess
But I don't think even if we were at the mouth of the dungeon, it would be within 1,000 feet that we would know. And then again, is it an object that Thomas would consider to be familiar to me,
Oh.
No,
where
it's
locate
not. It is
object
not.
would work?
Because 1,000, like that's
That's a
about
good
like a
point.
foot. That's a football field. That's not that far.
Sure, I mean, we can go ask Jarsali's friend, Nadali's friend.
Sure, Sully doesn't have friends.
That's true. Not even us.
Who? Love you, Brian.
So we're going into the temple then.
Yes.
You guys go back into the temple. Spend a little time and kind of. It's very like orange in here in the main entrance hall. All the tapestries are like orange, and in different rooms they're kind of different colors. Eventually, you see kind of wandering around. The guy comes back up to us. Oh, Barry, you're back. Ready to go?
Yeah, we're hoping to find.
Are you guys
some-
going back? I could teleport you back. Come
No.
on.
We're trying to find the dungeon. One of the locals said it's about a day and a half travel northeast.
You know which dungeon?
Well, we're looking for the thirsting silver sword or whatever it is.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Can you give us like a map or a guide or something?
Yeah, if you want a guide, you can go hire one. There's usually some guide postings over by the heating stacks. And he kind of points over here. Kind of walks you guys outside the temple, and you see these 4 massive columns of stone that are like pumping out gas and heat. He's like, yeah, there's probably some postings or something over there.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you kindly.
Kind of mumbles and walks away.
We'll head over towards the heating stacks, I guess.
Yep. Sounds like a nice place to hang out anyway.
Yeah, the heating stacks are essentially these like arcane propelled bonfires. They kind of create massive like arcane bubbles of heat, and that's where a lot of people are kind of hanging out. Everybody seems to be just kind of like there's like picnic tables and things set up that people are drinking at, almost like it's a tavern, but there's not a tavern. It's just people sitting outside next to these big heating machines, drinking and eating. You guys make your way over. Nobody pays attention to you. And there are a few like job boards out for construction jobs. There's a few things out there for scouting guide work. There's a whole bunch of mining jobs, and then there's like a PI as well who's looking to get hired. And then 90% of the job listings though are for slayers that will hunt down and kill specific creatures if people need their parts.
Perhaps we could take a job while we're here.
Perhaps.
I'd like to look over the job board listing and just kind of memorize all of the just quickly scanning, memorize all of the monsters that are desired, just in case
You
we
haven't
run-
heard of almost any of them. They all have super weird names. They're things you haven't heard of.
Sure.
These are all foreign monsters to you.
Yeah, you don't even have to give me the names of them, but I am going to memorize the names of them so that when we get our guide, And, if we run into one of these monsters randomly on our way there and kill it, I'll know that there's a bounty for it.
Do you want to know the names?
You can tell me them if you want, but it doesn't matter to me. It just matters to Corin that he knows what they are.
Sure.
mean,
And if the guy's
there's
like,
a
hey, that's monster 2 on this list of monsters that you're remembering. Oh, well, I know what parts we need of that. And we can harvest it.
there's a bounty for a Fury Shriek, a Rust Screamer, a Soil Hound, a Mongrel Woman, and a Revenant Boulder Lion.
I am
Nice.
insulted as a mongrel woman.
Mongrel woman. I love it.
Half of all mongrel women out there.
I am insulted. Would Boots know any of these?
Make a nature check.
Mongrel woman and a
Would I
hag hall.
Can I also make a nature check?
Oh,
Boots, I will let you know perfectly about any of the one creatures that you want to hear.
Mongrel
please,
woman.
mongrel woman. Was that a real question?
That was an easy pick.
A mongrel woman is essentially a more feral form of night hag, rather than being like a sadistic, like evil laughter witch. They have long, elongated limbs, fangs. They're very like spry and stealthy, like a panther. They're very bestial, and they're just like these horrible predators.
So, who here has played Skyrim?
Yeah.
So, a hag raven?
Like that. It's more like the witch from like Left 4 Dead 2.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So if you don't kill her very quickly, she immediately downs a player. Gotcha.
Well, more an aesthetic. And yeah, so there are some guides for hire if you want to take a listing. It just like has like what house they stay in, and you can come knock on the door if you'd like to hire a guide.
Sure.
So you guys find a guide, go over to one of their cabins, knock on the door. The door opens. You see a shirtless dwarf there, with a large chain hanging around his neck. He just says, "Morning."
Looking for a guide, friend.
When are we leaving?
Whenever you're ready.
All right, where are we going?
We're going for that dungeon with the thirsting silver sword.
Okay, you guys from the north?
Nope.
All right, try not to die. I'll be back in a second.
Die in this second, though? Is that the concern?
Comes back a few seconds later with a bunch of gear on, and he's like, "All right,
Boots
Ready
will
to
go,
go.
we made it!
All right, let's go.
While we're traveling, because it's like a day and a half, I want to just be like asking him about the native wildlife and what we need to look out for, what tendencies they might have, if any of them are just kind of like not aggressive unless they're in your territory, or if ones that are like kill you on sight.
everything kills everything on site of the north, and there's always something bigger than the biggest thing that you find." Basically, we got a few options here. We can leave out the front gate. We can make our way overhead. We're going to be passing through some nasty spots. The other option is we can take one of the ice well paths. The ice well is just a series of tunnels and things like that. It's going to cost 15 gold each to get us through. It'd cut down the travel by about half a day, and we'd avoid a whole lot of nasty business. That'd be my recommendation, but I don't care. I get paid either way.
Well, if he's recommending we go through I'm going to insight check him to see if he's bullshitting us.
Sure.
How much are we paying him? Did we figure that one out?
You guys have not figured that out.
Well, we should figure that out.
Well, I was gonna say Boots doesn't care, so she's not gonna ask.
Call it 30 gold for each of you I get there alive. And if any of you die, I get a first pick of one item on the corpse.
we can do
30
that.
gold.
We can do that with the exception of this pocket watch.
I don't want your watch, weirdo.
Boots is gonna look at her
Doesn't even
bugs
work.
That's
and be
true.
like, but not these, right?
I don't want your bugs, weirdo. You guys are weird.
It's true. We are.
I'll just say, I know what you would pick off of mine.
Probably the gun.
Yeah.
You guys always talk like this and like weird, vague. I know the thing.
I mean, I would pick his hat.
I like his hat. All right, I'd have to think about it.
That's the spirit. Let's take the paths underground. Makes sense.
So
It's 30
That
gold
was-
each for 6 people. That's gonna be 180
Wait.
gold.
100. You said 15.
Oh, sorry.
15 gold each.
He's getting paid 30 gold for each person.
Yeah.
who gets there,
Sure.
right?
So overall, it's gonna cost us 45 each, but that's fine.
I'll have 5 gold left.
I will
Some change.
pay Rogar's cost.
And he'll as he's taking you guys there, he's very like the most silent Uber driver. Like if you ask a question, he will politely reply, but he will offer the littlest amount of information like possible. Like
Boots-
most of his replies are just like, nah.
Boots is taking this as a challenge.
So was it rust screamers?
There's rust screamers. There's a revenant boulder lion, shriek furies.
I want to ask him about rust screamers.
Sure. They're like big ants, basically. They scream really loud, and all your armor rusts and falls off.
What if your armor's leather like mine?
You got metal in your gun?
Yeah.
Don't worry, we won't run into any of those. They're mostly deep underground, and this tunnels don't go far enough down to be in their area of dwelling.
Also, while I'm thinking about it real quick, did everyone mark down the health potions I gave them last session?
Yes.
I did.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure.
Once we surface, we're going to be in Shriek Fury territory. That's probably the thing we're most likely to encounter.
What's the deal with them?
You ever heard of a wyvern? I don't know what you call it down south.
Yeah, Wyron. Yeah.
Yeah. They're basically like that, but they shriek real. Rah, right, you know.
They got the poison tail like a Wyron too.
No poison, but their shrieks make y'all discombobulated and things. We're probably gonna run into some. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right.
I think that once we get out of this tunnel here, we make break for. I've got like an old hideout I use sometimes. You know, try to make it there by nightfall. We can probably spend the night there, and we'll be okay.
Following your lead.
So you guys make your way out of the tunnel into the heavy snowfall. Your winter clothes helping you. It's just very mountainous. Several rivers which are completely frozen. He leads you across them, very careful to. He seems to know the path through the ice where you're not going to fall through. He very safely navigates you guys through this kind of desolate wasteland of snow and inclines and declines. But he's clearly pretty experienced.
How deadly would this have been if we had not hired a guide?
Very deadly.
What a
There's a
What kind of-
25% chance of you getting lost.
what type of weapon and armor does our guide have on him?
He seems to have leather armor on, and he has a heavy crossbow on his back.
Okay.
Just a heavy crossbow, nothing else.
He's got like a bag, but that's his only like visible weapon.
He doesn't have
You
like
get
a
the
melee
feeling that
weapon.
you get the feeling that he's not really like. He expects you guys to do the fighting, and if things go bad, he's probably just gonna leave.
Okay.
Sure. Makes sense.
Given that you guys have agreed to give him first pick of any items off anybody dead, he's not super motivated to save your guys' life.
Huh.
I mean, we're also not super motivated to save his life.
He doesn't seem worried about himself.
Yeah. He seems like he could run away. Most guides are like that.
I'm just
Can escape.
vaguely remembering the like yodeling weird accent guy that Boots hated and
The
totally
Jamaican
murdered.
Scottish.
So you guys make your way out through the snow. Eventually, you see up ahead what looks like some old ruined houses. One in particular is kind of made out of stone. It's kind of circular, but it's mostly intact except for a few holes in the walls. And it's kind of getting colder. You guys, even through your winter clothes, are starting to shiver. And he goes, "This is where we'll hold up for the night. We'll reach the dungeon early morning tomorrow."
Can we light a fire? Would that be a bad idea?
Your call. I mean, either way, realistically, we're gonna get attacked in the night. That's just, you're in the north, buddy.
Oh, don't worry about that. And I will begin to ritual cast Liamon's tiny hut.
My man.
That's some fancy magics you got there. But yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't worry about it then.
It's been a while since we've been out adventuring and needed something like this. We've been sitting in the lap of luxury for months.
Could you even cast that the last time we were in the sticks?
Yeah, I had that when we went to the Shadow Plane.
Oh, okay.
That was really the
was
last
gonna
time we
say-
left the city.
Yeah,
Oh,
we've
yeah,
used
you're
this
right.
before.
Yeah, we used it in the Shadow Plane. I remember now.
Yeah.
I don't think we used it before we got to the Empire, though.
No. No, the journey into the Shadow Plane, we leveled up right before that, and that was level 5, where I got access to 3rd level spells.
And you were
Yeah, we
immediately
had
like,
a-
yes.
Yeah, we had a debate about which one to take, and we were like, yeah, Liamon's tiny hut, that's the one.
So you guys settle down for your night in Leomon's tiny hut. Nice, warm, protected in the arcane aura. Your dwarf guide makes light conversation with you guys. Just seems like he's just trying to be polite.
Mm-hmm.
Introduces himself to you. His name is Plob. He'd get your guys' names as well.
Sure.
Like
Plob.
PLOB.
Yep.
Good old
Nice.
Plop.
Oh, Plob is not lasting, but I loved him when he did.
Go the way of spurts.
Soon to be Plob the Blob.
Blobbed all over that wall.
You guys.
That does sound like a person who is destined to be killed by a gelatinous cube.
you guys come to the next morning, make your way out, and you just talk to you guys. Go, so, why are we going to this dungeon, and how'd you guys hear about it?
We heard about it from a wizard, and we're there to get a shiny knife.
Just like to have.
Well, there's an ancient artifact that we're looking to. Well, I'm actually going to look to Rogar and see if, he seems okay with us sharing why we're here.
I'm gonna go into my bag and pull out the picture of the Olfen Hulk and just show it to him.
Oh, yeah.
That guy wants to kill that thing with the shiny knife.
Wait, so it's not trying to kill you, but you're gonna go find it and try to kill it? Like for
He's got a history with it.
But like, I don't get you foreign people. If it's not trying to kill you, why would you go seek it out to fight a thing?
I'm gonna tilt my head upwards and just rub my hand across the scars on my neck.
He pulls his shirt up and you just see there's like tons of scars and burns and like stab wounds. And he's like, yeah, look, buddy, we all get hurt, but I mean, if I went to pay back every monster that ever took a nibble off me, I wouldn't be here, but whatever.
You haven't lost your voice to any of them, though, have you?
I guess not. All right. Well, we got 2 routes ahead of us to continue. First things first, we're gonna have to go upwards a little bit now. There's 2 problems with that. First of all, it's gonna be trouble to navigate. Second of all, that's Shriek Fury territory. More than likely, they're gonna set up an ambush for us. They're kind of ambushy types. So our options are we can try to sneak through, which we can do, but it's gonna be tricky. And if we fail, we're gonna be they're gonna have first pick of the attack. You know what I'm saying? Or we could just make a whole bunch of ruckus over here, throw a party or whatever, and we could battle them from inside this here ruined hut and fight them on our own terms. Or we could try to avoid the fight entirely and sneak on by. But if we fail, we're going to get ambushed, and it's going to be not the way we want to start off our day of adventuring.
Well, if we get ambushed and I shoot one with my gun, it's going to be loud. Would that attract more?
Probably.
So we should probably try and draw them to us.
There's not too many. They don't get along too well with each other. It's usually just like a male and female partner. The males don't really get along too well.
I just assume fight them here if no one else minds.
Yes,
No.
this does mean that I would be unable to do much aiding within the battle, but
Why is that?
well, if we want to fight with it from within the hut.
He meant like the ruined house you guys are in.
Oh, the ruined house. Okay.
Also, we can't, because spells can't go through the.
I
Well,
could
yeah.
stick,
Cast
I could stick the barrel of my gun out of it.
Yeah, what I'm saying is if we wanted, we could try to attract them to the hut and then attack them, but I wouldn't be able to use any of my magic through the hut.
True.
I'm gonna pull out a piece of paper and start writing something on it while you guys are talking about that.
I'll wait.
That's why you guys are having the discussion.
Bated breath.
It says, if we do attract them here, what are the odds that we still get attacked while going through the area? Like others
Good
just...
question.
Like I said, they're pretty territorial. So, I mean, if we kill the ones in this area, they're not likely to get approached by, other creatures aren't going to come into their turf, so to speak. Like I said, at most we're dealing with one, maybe two of them. But they blend in real well with the snow. And once you're up on the mountains, they have all kinds of ambush spots set up. They're beasts, but they're very intelligent. They're trap-laying creatures.
I say we set our own trap.
Does this one
Sweet.
fight?
She does indeed. You're in for a treat, my friend.
I do not. I'm mostly here for the, looks and attention.
I'm gonna pull a hunting trap out of my bag and just look at the guide.
Sure, buddy. He unrolls his backpack and pulls out this massive roll of like tiny red like capsules. There's like hundreds of them kind of rolled up, and as he starts to unroll them, you see it's just this massive wheel of firecrackers. And he's like, "Well, I'll attract him whenever you guys are ready."
Also, I meant to say when he asked if I fought, I was just gonna put a minor illusion to give him the exact same hat as Kryn right over his head.
Whoa. How do I look?
Kryn looks better.
All right, I'm taking the gun then.
Good luck.
Are there no roofs in these rooms?
There are roofs.
What's Durasali doing here?
She came all this way and we never noticed.
Brian's real quiet tonight.
I'm gonna go right here, and I'm just gonna be kind of looking out, seeing if I see anything, ready to go pew pew. I should make my health full.
I'm gonna put the hunting trap down at the entrance where Plob goes through.
Plob's actually staying inside.
Oh. So then does he expect one of us to use the firecrackers then?
No, he's just gonna let them off here.
So wait, it's
He can just light them and fling them outside too.
Yeah.
I feel like I was not paying attention. Was there a roof on this? These are just like cracks and stuff where it opens?
Yes, there is a roof on it.
Okay.
And there's also like smaller kind of sheds and stuff too, if one of you wanted to not be inside this area.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind
Oh.
of just post up over here, and I'm also though I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Do you
So,
still have
for
the,
next hour? I am invisible.
Do you still have the hut up around you?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to. I've got a hunting trap too, and I'm going to place it on this square, right here.
Okay. And where did you want yours, Rogar? Since Plob's staying inside.
I'll put mine.
Why were there two?
I don't know.
Right there.
I'll actually put mine like right out here in front of Decoran's entrance,
Okay.
hidden with snow, of course.
I'll know that it's there,
Yeah,
so I don't trigger it.
accidentally pushed Decoran into it.
Ah!
Accidentally.
It's a bear trap.
Automatically dead.
It's a bear trap that just snaps him in half.
Ice block.
Ice block.
Wait, do I have a hunting trap? I feel like I should.
I don't think so because we used one when we went to the bog. with the
Oh,
Far
right.
Shores.
I think that was mine, and I never picked it up, but I was also really sick of carrying something that was super heavy.
Well, I think we only had because we both used one. Only one went off, and it wasn't usable afterwards.
Okay,
So I just
that's
took it.
fine. I wanted to get rid of mine.
All right. Well, he goes ahead and lets off the firecrackers. They go off for several minutes, probably 3 or 4 minutes, before they eventually die out. He takes out his pipe, smokes a little bit, and it doesn't take too long after that before in the distance you just start hearing these light shrieking sounds, which kind of grow louder and louder. They echo off the hills around you, kind of. So it's kind of hard to tell what direction they're coming from. And
How many of them are there?
make a perception check.
21.
It sounds like it's probably more than one. But
25.
sounds like there's probably either one or two of them. But it's kind of hard to tell what direction they're coming from. The sound really does just like reverberate pretty crazily around the mountain walls here.
Alright, I'm gonna bang my chest and hold up 2 on my fingers so everyone can see.
Mm-hmm.
I will nod.
I'll look at Boots.
Boots will also look and nod.
Okay.
One sec.
Is that Plob, Nicole?
Yes. Also, I think I realized I meant to do before all of this started. Boots would have touched wherever it is Rin keeps his bullets and cast Flame Arrow
Oh,
for you, so you get an additional 1d6 fire damage.
excellent. Thank you.
Because I realized I forgot to prepare my spells.
Looks like those are only for arrows or bolts, though.
Yeah, Thomas and I talked about it, and
Yeah,
it works for guns.
As you guys are hearing these,
Yeah.
well, it's a pun. As you guys begin hearing this, you see this creature off in the distance begin flying towards a nearby kind of inclined mountain, and it lets out this horrible screech. It seems to impact the mountain with this wave of sound, and the snow seems to like dissipate into this fog that immediately begins to kind of roll down the mountain, almost in like a very wispy avalanche. And suddenly the area around you is full of mist as the snow begins to kind of lightly pelt the outside of the hut. It's not really an avalanche, but there's a light fog around now.
I don't like that.
And you begin seeing these dark shapes emerging and kind of circling in the fog. One of them lets out a horrible shriek. The fog whirls around it in this horrific whirlwind. You see this almost lizard-like creature, like a very slender, like very, very skinny, lithe dragonoid of some kind with no hands, but it does have 2 wings and a very long tail. And there are 2 of them, so I'm gonna have you guys go ahead and roll initiative.
How far away are they?
Not
They
very.
are each 30 feet up currently.
I bet I get to go first.
And are they considered obscured inside the snowy mist?
They are not. It just let them get closer to you before initiative began.
Okay.
They are smart creatures.
It is smart. I would have started shooting it a long ways out if that weren't the case. So I go.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot at this. Let's see. I see one of them. Where's the other one? Over there. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the one I can see. That's a
That'll hit.
27. Okay, cool. 7 damage and an extra 5 fire damage. I rolled really shit damage there. I rolled a 2 and a 1. And after I shoot, I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay.
By the way, I am invisible still.
Okay, good to know.
Would I have been able to rage when... Nah, I probably would have worn off. Never mind.
I'll let you rage if you'd like, but
Okay.
you would have to hit them on your next turn or lose it.
Yeah. That's fine.
They have a fly speed of 80 feet, so this one will close the distance to Corinne. It just whips towards you, and then it's going to let out a shriek. All creatures within 30 feet of it have to make a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Ooh.
Oh no.
I think I can use this. Let me see.
Oh no, Scott.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And it didn't matter.
And you do not get to make a save for this fear at the end of your turns. It lasts for 1 minute. A real pain in the ass. See. And then it will make 2 attacks at you. The first will be a bite,
Miss.
and the second will be a terror sting.
That hits.
I'm going to use my reaction to use my spirit shield to reduce the damage by 3d6.
Okay, and that should be a wisdom save, not intelligence. I don't know why it says intelligence.
So reduce it by
Okay,
2.
so 18 damage. That hurt.
You have to make a save, and so since you're frightened, you have to make a save or take the extra damage.
Oh,
It does more
wisdom
damage when
save?
it does more damage when you're frightened.
11.
Yeah, so you take the full damage.
Okay.
And then this one will move over here. It's also going to shriek. So Boots is going to need to make a wisdom save.
And
Oh.
Rogar.
And Rogar.
And me again.
And nope, I don't think you're within 30 feet of it. Oh, you are.
I'm good. Nice.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Let me check something real quick.
Kryn
Are
is
you-
double feared.
I was gonna say, are you just like extra feared?
He's just scared of both of them now.
Yeah, I'm scared of both
Okay,
of them.
okay, that makes sense.
Scared of each.
And just make sure saving throw is not considered an ability check. Is
Correct. It's not.
It? Okay.
And this is going to be 2 attacks at Boots, but it can't terror sting you because you're not frightened.
Both of those miss.
Okay. Rogar, you're frightened of the one on the right.
Since I can't move to that one, I will run up to this one. And I will recklessly attack it.
Okay. That'll
Are
hit.
you, are
Well,
you
it's
raging?
19. Yeah, I'm raging.
He was
But
already
I-
raging.
Okay.
29 plus 3.
Well, it's 19 because I have disadvantage because of being feared of the other guy.
Can you see the other guy?
I think fear only gives you disadvantage against that creature, right?
No, it's as long as they're within your line of sight. You have
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
contacts.
Well, then 13 damage to this guy.
Is it within his line of sight though?
Through the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's not a wall. There's a hole right here.
It looks like I'd be able to see part of it.
Yeah, that's probably the
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Boots.
Okay. I think. Oh no!
Sorry.
What?
Can I do one more thing on my turn?
Yeah.
I'm going to use my daunting roar to roar back at it. It has to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of me.
Oof.
Haha! You're scared of each other.
I'm not scared of this one. I'm only scared of the other one. No, this one's scared of me. Only until into my next turn, though, which is that part.
Okay.
Okay.
Boots.
I don't know if I want to try this, but I think I will anyway. Just hope it's weak. Earthbind. So a DC 16 strength save. Damn it! I was pretty sure it was pretty strong, but I was like, maybe. And then as a bonus action, I will cast my archer form. Woo!
There you go.
Yeah, 16 radiant
What-
damage.
Are you scared of either one of them?
Nope.
Nice.
I got some pretty good wisdom.
Boots is pretty wise.
That's why she's a mastermind criminal.
That reminds me of a Jeff Foxworthy joke.
Oh
I had 2 kidney stones, but I whizzed them both out.
my god. Okay. Whose turn is it now? To Corin, go.
All right, I'm gonna go half of my speed to get to here, so I can get a good look on this one. And I am going to cast Old Monster. So DC 18 Wisdom saving throw. It is paralyzed.
Which one is that?
This one in front of you.
Oh, nice.
So,
Oh crap.
so only at the end of its turn does it
God,
get
there's
to
so
make
much-
another saving throw.
This playlist has too many like opera vocals.
And
Here
then
we go.
I am going to go ahead and also cast as a bonus action my ice barrier onto Crit. And then I'll just back right back up.
Thank you.
Oh, actually, only
Thomas?
it's 25.
Can I get
No longer
a...
invisible.
Actually, I don't think it would matter. Never mind.
No, you can ask. What would you like to ask?
No. I was realizing I forgot about my Cosmic Omen, and I could have used it to help someone.
Not me.
I know, and then I was like, I don't think it would have mattered for him.
No,
and
I rolled like a
don't-
4 and a 5.
Yeah, and it wouldn't have helped Rogar anyway, so
Yeah,
it
rolled an
doesn't. Yeah, I was gonna say it wouldn't have mattered, and I think even Scarf rolled like a 3, so it would not have helped anybody, so it doesn't matter.
All right, Plobs is gonna back into here and take a shot with his crossbow at this guy. Wow, misses.
Wow, Plob. This is why you're gonna be a blob.
Crane.
I'm scared, but I see the thing freeze up in magical energy, so I'm like, okay, Takorin did something. I'm gonna pull out my scimitar and take 2 swings at it.
You have advantage, and any hit is an automatic critical while it is.
Well, you have disadvantage because you're frightened.
So it would be
Yeah.
just straight rolls.
Yeah. The second one will hit for 6.
I get it. Like, I get it.
Automatically a critical because it's paralyzed.
So I get an extra d6, so 9. And I will action surge and try to hit it with the
Ooh.
net.
You also get an extra d6. Have you been using those for the fire arrows?
Well, I attacked it with my sword just now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
14 does hit.
So it's also restrained now because it's in a net.
It's restrained and paralyzed.
Yeah. So that was my action surge. And I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay, Jay, does it make a save at the start or the end of its turn?
Good question.
End of its turn.
Then it should have made one for last turn then. So it'll make that.
No.
it
No,
wasn't
you just
paralyzed
casted
at
this.
the end of its
Oh,
turn.
okay.
Yeah, I casted it during my turn.
Well, this one's still paralyzed, and the other one is going to attack Rogar. Wow, just can't hit anything right now.
Well, Rogar's not afraid of that one.
And it's afraid of me.
Oh, well then it is afraid of you. So 15 does not hit, I don't think.
Nope.
Okay. Wow. You guys are milking these things. Rogar,
Would I be able to?
does that have to make
Somehow-
another save, or is it just no longer frightened?
It's just no longer frightened.
Okay.
Would I be able to go outside somehow over here next to it, or would I have to like try and push it back?
You can't move through enemies typically.
Yeah, you can't really get through it.
I mean, you could try to do a push attack.
And this one gets its shriek back.
I will try to shove it back.
Okay, make an athletics check. Oh my god. Pop.
And then I will step out here to where I can't see that other one anymore.
Nice.
Okay. Boots.
Okie doke.
It's you and me, beastie.
I think, yeah, you didn't shove it out of my range. I am going to cast Produce Flame on it.
Okay.
27.
Ooh, that'll do it.
Okay, so 7. And then still have my archer form.
It's set on fire and it hates that.
I assumed it would. So 26. Ooh,
Yeah,
max
that'll- oh,
damage.
wow,
on
that'll
it. So 20.
Boots is just shooting fireballs and flinging
she-
starlight at this thing.
She's gonna back away. As far as she can, probably over here. And Scarf will come with her. I don't know if Scarf can actually run that far. Yeah, he can.
Corin.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Magic Missile at 4th level. Let's see. So that's 3. And then second,
keep it-
3rd,
keep-
4th level.
No, but the reason I
That's
didn't
this
back
one.
away, right? They don't crit though because they're ranged.
I know.
Yep. So 4.
Can it
6,
even crit? I don't think
No.
it can.
No, it
Nope.
can't.
4, 6.
Oh, yeah, 7,
Wait, 4, 7, 12, 14,
21.
16. And that's the one on the right.
21 damage to this one, yeah.
Okay. Blob is gonna move over here, take a crossbow shot at this gentleman. 12. Sinks a crossbow bolt right into this guy. Kryn.
I will make 2 attacks with my scimitar.
Those are both going to hit, plus 2d6.
Plus 8 more. So 20 total.
Okay. This one will make a wisdom save. It is no what's your DC, Decorn? It's 16, right?
I think it's 18.
18.
Then it's still paralyzed. Does it get to... I feel like it gets to make a save if it takes damage or something.
No,
Am I wrong about
not
that?
with Hold Monster. Here, I'll link it again.
No, I see it. Okay. And this one is going to try to grapple Rogar.
Oh, it's going to try to carry you off.
It misses.
Does an 18
is,
hit?
that is my armor class.
So you take 8 damage, and then it will move 40 feet up. So you can still attack and everything. It's just you are now 40 feet in the air. And the escape DC is 15.
Give it a spinning pile driver. Come on, Zangief.
Ah,
I'm just gonna recklessly attack it twice with my glaive.
Oh!
My god. 13. That's 16.
13 plus 19.
Oof.
32. Man, low rolls on the damage though.
Having a bad time. Boots.
I am going to try and cast Earthbind again. So that's another strength save. Fail. Fuck.
Which one did you cast that on?
I'm
The one
assuming
that's
the
trying to
blind
carry Rogar away.
Okay.
Those
Uh.
low rolls.
I will use my archer form again.
Wait. Can you use your Cosmic Omen the other way?
No.
Do
Oh wait. Yes. So they have to subtract a d6.
Do you have to be able to see it for Cosmic Omen? Because you can't currently see it. Or is it just within range?
I can see it.
It's 40 feet in the air. And there's a roof.
Oh. Well, then I
she
would have
coulda-
moved. Because I had to see it to cast Earthbind.
No, you don't have to see it to cast Earthbind.
One creature you can see within range.
Oh, never mind.
So I
Well,
would have.
then yes, you moved.
Okay, I would have moved. And then Cosmic Omen is, yes, a creature you can see.
Okay.
So then
So it fails.
Yes.
Okay.
Even
It
if
slowly,
it rolls a 1. Yep.
these yellow magical energy bands fly up from the ground, begin wrapping around it and dragging it down to the ground as it screams.
Yeah, and then I will cast my archer form on it. 18
That'll hit.
and 10.
So far, you're the MVP of this. You and Takoran
Yeah.
both.
You guys are just murking these things.
Sag the gnomes.
Bob runs up here and he's gonna fire his crossbow.
Do you remember the
Missing.
kid? Does anyone here remember the kids show The Gnomes? Holy shit. You gave me a flashback.
I don't think I remember that.
Kryn.
2 scimitar attacks.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Plus another 7, so 14 and then 19 damage.
All right. This one's still paralyzed, and this one's gonna attack Rogar twice.
Those both hit.
Well, one's a 9.
I
Oh, but
recklessly
he attacked
attacked.
recklessly. Okay. So 30 damage to you, sir.
Okay, so 15.
Rogar.
I will recklessly attack it twice again.
There's your numbers.
Yep. 19, 38, 41, 53.
As you rake your glaive across its neck, decapitating it with one final shriek, the yellow bands of earthbind pull the headless corpse and slam it into the ground.
So, I wanted to ask you about this, but got distracted. I think it may not have been earthbound anymore because it reached the ground. So on its turn, it could have, I think, tried to fly away again.
An airborne creature affected by the spell safely descends at 6 feet per round until it reaches the ground or the spell ends.
Well, then it would have been 40 feet
But
in the air.
its flying speed is reduced to 0 for the spell's duration.
Yeah, but the spell ends once it touches the ground.
But it would have already
No.
moved.
I don't think the spell ends when it
Oh,
reaches the ground.
yeah, it
It says
descends.
when it descends until it reaches the ground, or the spell ends.
Yeah, so it stops descending when it reaches
Yeah,
the
so
ground.
the spell
but
doesn't
then
end.
Yeah, then it doesn't have a flying
Yeah.
speed. So never mind. It wouldn't have flown away.
Yep,
Thank
you're
you.
fine.
I didn't want to be unfair.
So unfair, Nicole.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Boots.
Okay. This one is still on the ground, right? This one in front of Kryn?
Yep. And not moving.
Okay. I would have moved there. And then, wait. Can I shoot through Kryn? Or am I gonna hit him?
You could shoot through Kryn.
Thing's
Okay.
huge.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's pretty big.
Then I would use a Produce Flame and an Archer form.
Both have advantage.
14 does hit.
Okay, so 8.
Low armor class creatures.
I wonder why it keeps rolling damage no matter what. I'll have to fix that. And Archer form, Archer form, Archer form. So many things to click. 10 does not hit. Oh, advantage, 17 would hit.
It's barely still up.
Okay, and that is my turn.
The Corn.
I'll throw a couple of flurries at it.
It is immune to cold damage.
Nice. Well, good to know.
Blob will stumble his way over and make his disadvantage crossbow attack. This is it. He actually does good damage, but he's just not hitting anything.
Why is he disadvantaged? Oh, because he's scared.
Yeah,
It's a straight roll, so yeah.
Kryn.
Alright, I will try to scimitar it twice.
Yeah, no problem. It is done. You guys finish off the Shriek Furies, no problem.
Was this one of the monsters that were on the list of bounties?
They are. Shriek Furies, let's see.
Yeah, what part did they want?
Shriek Fury hearts, and they will be paid for 150 gold pieces each.
I'll yell back to Decorin. Hey, was one of these on the bounty?
Yep. Well, let's get their hearts.
Heart. I'll start working on carving the thing's heart out of mine.
Boots will
I'll do the same on this one, I think.
Boots will quickly see if there's like any part of it to be concerned about, like if it is poisonous or if there is something dangerous about the body, even in death,
Sure.
that is
Make a
concerning.
nature check.
Okay. Before we start cutting into these things.
Maybe take a short rest while we're here.
12.
They don't seem dangerous, and these are extremely easily harvested creatures. All of their internal organs are like hard ice. You have to like chisel through them. So there's not really any chance of like accidentally cutting into something you want to preserve. Even the hearts are like these potato-shaped balls of white mass that are like very hard, almost like a really firm pottery like base. So just like cutting through them, there's not really a chance that you're just gonna mess it up. And Plob just kind of nods, just, yeah, Shriek Fury hearts, pretty valuable for brewing potions and things. Probably a good find.
Is there any other part of this thing that might be good for potions?
Just the hearts, I know. Basically, the hearts allow you to make those anti-cold potions that people like to use up here. So they,
Interesting. How many did they want? Just one?
well, it's just they're paying 150 each.
Okay.
That's 300 gold. That's not bad.
Yeah.
would I know how much that would cut down on me actually making them myself?
Make like an alchemy check or whatever tools you have for that.
Herbalism?
Yeah, that's fine. Make an herbalism check.
Herbalism.
You don't
Not
know.
great, but I'm so glad I have a +8.
Well, I mean, we know that they cost 250, and so if potion makers are willing to pay 150 for it, you would think that's a good portion of the cost.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of going for, but apparently I know shit.
Yeah.
So-
Well, and
It could be more
well,
expensive here.
Yeah,
in this
frost
area,
potions
too.
go for 150 in the warm temperate empire. They probably go for a lot more here.
That's true. That makes sense.
well, and that being said, if we could use the heart to make the potions and then sell the potions for even more, that would be cool. But after we leave here, when are we going to be in a cold place again that we know?
Yeah.
True.
It's hard to say.
But the potion itself is obviously worth more than the heart.
True.
Yeah.
But is the difference in value worth?
The time that she would spend? Probably
Yeah.
not. That's fair.
Is this a discussion you guys are having?
Well, while we're sitting here taking-
Openly?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
While we're sitting here taking a short rest, harvesting these hearts. And...
Yeah, Plob will let you know. Yeah, those sell for about 500 usually in town.
Oh, damn.
Wow, we should have bought a bunch of those potions and brought them here and sold them.
So we're
So-
taking a short rest. That's what you said.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
I think so, though. I didn't need to take a short rest.
Does anybody?
I can spend a hit die or two.
Okay, then we can take a short rest. I don't think.
You can't short rest later in the day then, just as a heads up.
Well, we can short rest as
No,
many
no, you
times-
can. Never mind.
yeah,
I'm
just-
stupid.
Just not long rest.
I don't know D&D things. I'm just the DM.
It's okay.
You're the DM?
I am
This whole time.
I am gonna use arcane recovery though. So I don't use this enough.
Scarf waddles up to the group and terrified, just shaking from all the fear shrieks.
I'm surprised we brought Scarf with us.
I'm just gonna go up to Scarf and pat him on the head.
I'm just putting you guys together so that I can move you if I need to. Ignore your movements.
Well, after our short rest, I'll turn to our guide and say, I guess we should be on our way, yeah?
Oh,
All right. He waddles his way up and he's like, "So, what do you guys know about the dungeon you're going to?"
Pretty much nothing.
Well, I can tell you, the First Hammers, their family line, decided they wanted to move somewhere safer, raise kids and whatnot. But old Eggert, when he created that weapon, he didn't want just anybody having it, so he left it to his family. They didn't want to take it from where it had come from, so they built this whole dungeon around it. They decided if those great wolf things ever came back and were being a menace, some worthy hero would go retrieve the weapon and take care of it. But he didn't want just anybody being able to steal it or whatever, because let me tell you, the thing's valuable as shit. And he's kind of opening up a little bit now that he spent more time with you, and he seems impressed by your combat prowess, so he's being less reserved.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna write a note and have him let us know when we're about 2 miles away from the entrance.
Yep, sure.
Nice.
And also hand him another note asking if the entrance to the dungeon is guarded.
Yeah, I'm sure it's guarded with traps or something. I don't know. People don't really come here, you know.
That makes sense. It doesn't seem like a very pleasant place to vacation.
We don't really vacation here.
We usually have one more with us in our band, but unfortunately she was unable to join us.
Nah, I don't care.
All right, well. I found the limits of his opening up. That's good. All right, well, onward we go.
Okay. He goes ahead and leads you guys up a very steep incline, up some, basically just up the side of a mountain, and you see a massive cave opening up ahead. He's like, "Yeah, that's gonna be it. You got to go through the tunnels a little bit, and then you'll get to the door of the dungeon."
Well,
I'll wait here.
We'll all pay the man. Well, we likely won't be one way or the other. We likely won't be emerging from
Okay, I'll just go home then.
through regular means. But thank you very much for the aid.
Yeah, whatever.
Bye, Blob.
But I never learned your name. Goodbye.
It's Boots.
I like how you call them blob and not plob.
Yep, me too. He didn't.
It's almost like that wasn't intentional.
All right. Well, I will go ahead before we approach directly. I will take 10 minutes to ritually cast Detect Magic. And I'll carefully focus moving forward to make sure that we don't trip any magical traps.
This music's too whimsical. It's even more whimsical. Come on, you're killing me here, Spotify.
Why can't we have whimsy? What's wrong with whimsy?
You wouldn't understand.
I understand whimsy very well.
There's a time and a place, Nicole.
There's always a place for whimsy.
Nothing whimsy about Game of Thrones.
All right. Well, you guys make your way into the caves. They are just kind of this light blue color. There's not stone anywhere here. It is all ice from the top to the bottom. You kind of have to make sure you're footing to make sure you don't slip. And whenever you guys are ready, you can proceed your way down the tunnel. It seems very linear.
Okay. In we go.
Okay. You guys make your way inside, traveling for a little while. Eventually, the tunnel begins to narrow and tighten. You guys kind of have to collapse down a little bit. You walk for another 15-20 minutes before the cave widens up again. And you see, while there's still a path of kind of this solid ice, there also appears to be what is just a frozen river, lake, or pond. And you can see about 10 feet down beneath it, frozen, are several barrels, carts, boxes, all types of different traveling supplies, a few tents, some mining equipment, and various blacksmithing tools, various arcane runic tools, things like that. They're all kind of frozen beneath this 10-15 feet of ice. And while you guys are kind of taking this in, a figure begins to walk up towards you guys, a single humanoid.
Do they look hostile?
They don't look like they're walking hostily. Make a perception check.
I'm gonna have my gun in down ready.
Sure. They're just look like a humanoid. They're dressed in a very, very poofy, puffy fur coat. And as they approach, the figure reaches their hands up, their gloved hands, and pulls back their large furry hood. And you see inside a skeleton with glowing yellow eyes.
Do we know of beings that are skeletons that are, probably undead, but, like...
You probably haven't really run into any.
Does it remind us
Except for the shadow realm.
Yeah, the shadow plane.
Yeah,
Undead.
this doesn't seem similar. This just
Okay.
seems like a different kind of undead.
Okay.
And it speaks. Its mouth opens. Its mouth doesn't move. It just opens and then stays open as sounds come out.
Oh, okay.
And it just says, "Greetings. Do you seek the blade?
I was placed here long ago, cursed to this place to defend it and to make sure that those who seek it are worthy of wielding it.
What is your name?
I have no name.
That doesn't seem true.
I am simply the guardian of the blade. And before entering the dungeon, I am listed as the forebearer, the warner, the guide, the dissuader, whatever you would like, to make sure that those enter are worthy of it. So, why have you come seeking the blade?
I'll pull the picture of the Wolfern Hulk out of my bag and show it to him.
Ah, yes. The Master had always spoke of such creatures, but I do not see much of the outside world anymore, really ever. So, are you determined then to enter the dungeon?
I'll nod yes.
I see. Well, to enter the dungeon, I'm afraid you must destroy me in combat. So when you're prepared for that, let me know and we can begin. I will give you privacy to strategize and whatnot. And then the skeleton turns and walks away, gives you guys some space.
Is this supposed to be a one-on-one combat, or like all of us?
Oh no, all of you, definitely.
Okay.
I do have another question. Do you mind
Okay.
if I call you Paul?
I haven't heard of this name. Is it foreign?
Sure, Paul. What's with the stuff down in the ice?
Ah, yes. Left behind, dungeon making supplies and the like.
Dungeon making supplies?
Yes,
It was used by the people that built the dungeon?
of course. How else do you think it gets here? The construction team.
But why did they leave it?
Oh, they were done.
They didn't just like take it with them when they left? Seems very uneconomical.
I haven't been outside in a while, but traveling around's kind of tough here with carts and things.
I mean, that's fair. Thank you, Paul. That was really nice.
You're
we'll
welcome.
We'll talk about killing you now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'm already
Okay,
dead
bye. Oh, okay. We'll like really killing, like kill, like dead for good.
though. Okay, I'll be over
Bye.
here.
Yeah, bye, Paul. I don't really want to kill Paul.
Well, I guess we could just banish him and then run in.
We could.
Oh wait, I didn't prepare banishment. Never mind.
I wonder if
Paul's gotta die now.
I wonder if it's possible that maybe the test is not killing him.
Hey, Paul.
Yes?
Is the test not killing you?
No, if you don't kill me, I'll kill you.
But is that the test?
No, you definitely have to kill me. That's the test.
Thank you, Paul. Be
I
with
would
you in a
like-
minute.
I would like to insight check him.
Okay,
Sure, me too.
19.
seems honest.
Okay.
Are there any other tests, or is it just you?
I haven't been in the dungeon, but there's all kinds of stuff in there probably.
Paul,
Would
can you give
follow-
us?
Would you follow
Go
us
ahead.
into the dungeon if we ran past you?
You can't. The door's magic. You can't get through unless you kill me.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
What if our wizard like unmagic the door? I think he can do that.
I mean, you could try it, but I mean, you'll have to get through me first.
Hey, what if we try to unmagic the door and you don't try to kill us, and then we don't have to kill you?
I have to. I'm. You know, it's like, oh, I'm cursed with undeath. I have to follow the orders I was given when I was placed here. You know.
Anyone know remove curse?
Callista did.
I raised my hand. After.
He
That's a good one, Rodar.
he raises his hand and then points at his glaive.
Yeah, I'll do that.
He's the unmagic maker.
A part of me is kind of hoping that we were slightly higher level and I could cast true. What is it? Reincarnate.
Bring him back to life so we can kill him.
Yeah. Well, I have reincarnate. What's the one? where it's a lot longer. He's been dead than 10 days. I think that's true resurrection.
True resurrection, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
true resurrection's like
Well, there's also raised dead, but I think
Yeah.
it's only like 10 days.
Yeah.
I think raised dead is like a year, and like
Wow.
true resurrection is like
Maybe it's just
Anytime, right?
regular
long,
resurrection.
long time. Yeah.
Yeah,
I won't let if are we start fighting or
We're still talking. We'll get to you, Paul.
okay? You can't resurrect me, by the way.
Did someone try? What if people tried? What do you do? Paul, tell us more about what you do.
I don't let people through to the door.
Yeah, but like, what do you do when they try to get past you?
I
Like,
fight them.
yeah, but like, what are you good at? Like, how do you fight them?
I feel like that's cheating.
Why? If we're gonna die anyway, why does it matter?
I don't know. Maybe you're gonna kill me. Who knows?
Do you believe that, Paul?
Like I got. Can we just?
But do you have things to do, Paul?
I just. Okay. all right.
Are we taking time, Paul?
Paul, do you like want us to kill you? Like, do you want?
I don't really have desires. I'm just kind of like this numb being that does what was created that I was created to do.
Do you think you get to you move on to some kind of afterlife after you die, or?
I don't know if I believe in that stuff really.
We just sit down and have like a philosophical conversation with Paul.
Paul's having an existential crisis.
The being that we named Paul.
I'm
gonna tell Brian that it's worth rewatching this just for our interaction with Paul.
I'm gonna turn towards the group and be like, "All right, it looks like we have to kill Paul."
All right, well, let's go ahead then.
I'm sorry
Alright.
about this, Paul. Can we like get set up? Can we like take a minute to like get set up and then we can start?
Can I get set up too then? If we're gonna do that.
Sure, go ahead.
Well, what are you gonna do? No, what are you gonna do first?
Well, what are you gonna do
I'm gonna
first?
step right back to here.
I haven't started yet.
And neither
don't
have I.
know. Well, that's not fair.
I feel like it's pretty fair.
Fine, Paul.
All right, and he pulls out. He has like a quarterstaff on his back that he pulls out, and there's a bell on the end of it. And he kind of shakes the staff, and the bell begins ringing, dong, dong, dong. And you see several corpses crawl out of the ice.
You didn't say you had friends, Paul.
You have friends.
Do I have to name all of these ones as well? That one is clearly a Jacob. She's gonna point to this one.
And then as he rings the bell, you see several blades, knives, long swords, daggers, things like that bust through the ice and begin kind of like orbiting Paul, like 10 to 15 blades that are kind of just like orbiting him in this like very slow kind of whirlwind of blades.
Well, that's a cool trick, Paul. Could you do that when you were alive?
It's kind of hazy.
That's fair.
I really wish we could have gotten to know you better, Paul. I feel like you're a really interesting person.
I'm really not a person. I'm like an empty husk.
But
Well,
you
you used to be a
were a
person,
person.
yeah.
I don't have agency.
You always had you blah blah blah. Okay, I'll kill
agency.
Hey,
If we
friend,
wait 10,
Yeah,
if we
what?
wait 10 minutes, will those
that
blades
thing-
fall down?
That thing I did to the big dragon thing that we faced, should I do that to Paul, you think?
I don't know if it'll work on him, but you could try.
It won't work on him. This is not boots. This is
hold monster.
I
you
think
read
it
it-
specifically says it does not
Yep.
work on undead.
Oh, you're
Yep.
right. And there's no effect on undead.
Yep, I remember
that's
reading
Nicole,
that.
Nicole's voice of experience casting that in the past and being like, "Fuck."
yes. Yeah, I thought because all things are creatures, but no, you're right. It specifically says that.
Yep.
Unfortunate. Oh well.
Yep.
That's where turn undead would be really handy.
Yep.
I'd like to roll initiative.
All right, let's roll initiative.
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh, it's the blades. Okay.
I like how
Yeah.
everyone immediately was like,
"Ah!"
what? No.
You haven't brought up the turn order thing yet.
That's fine. It's always sort of there.
Why did Scarf get to roll? It definitely did me. It's okay. We know what Scarf is.
because you had Scarf selected.
I thought I had me selected. Oh, I guess I did. Oh well. Scarf is on the turn order.
Yep. Scarf and his pet boots.
We all know that's the real dynamic here.
Mhm. No, wait. That's with cats, not dogs.
Just wait until I get enough gold to awaken him. Just wait.
Awaken Scarf.
Yup. I have the spell. I just need 1,000 gold pieces. Which will be soon.
Damn it, I keep forgetting I have the piercer feat.
Rogar, what's your dex mod?
It is 2 or 14.
Okay, the whites also have a 14. So you guys
wow.
just roll yeah,
Time
just
to play
roll
rollies.
yeah, roll a d20 and we'll see who goes first.
Rolly.
Oof, buddy. Okay.
So Paul goes, all right, I'm gonna try to kill you now. And the whites and the whites charge forward.
I really enjoyed getting to know you, Paul.
He
I'm
didn't
really not.
wish us luck back. What a douche.
I know.
He just seems nice.
And if you try to dash on the ice, you have to make a dexterity check or fall prone.
Nice.
This sounds like a Bastion issue.
This white's gonna dash over to you.
Projecting from,
He's like, Brian isn't here, so I can do I can do dex saves and not be harassed about it. Ooh, God, I'm even after Paul. He's so far down.
Those are on Rogar. Wow.
Oof.
3 1s. Wow.
The 22 hits.
4 damage. Wow, it's terrible damage. Wow. Okay. Rogar.
I am going to first. I'm going to rage. Step over here. And let's see. Is he? Yeah.
They're
You're
not
gonna
going to be able to be feared.
Oh yeah, undead are immune to being frightened, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Never mind then. I will stay back here.
Okay.
And then I will attack this right over here twice.
Oh God.
Are you okay, buddy?
So he did that over there?
Are you raging?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Okay. 17 plus 18 is 30.
35.
36. 35.
35. Yeah. And that'll be it.
Oh no, his thing's not changing.
There it goes.
Oh, there we go. So you hurt him pretty good. You more than half killed him, it looks like.
I'm worried about that blade.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sure it's fine. What's the thing's move speed? 90 feet.
Oh, shit.
Jesus. Ah!
It will make one attack at Boots and one at Takorin. So this first attack will be at Boots
Ah! Nope.
and Takorin. Oh my God.
Wow. What's What's funny is that still would hit me if I didn't have mage armor.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I do, luckily.
Wow. Okay. Kryn.
I don't like that blade wind shit, and I think Paul is controlling it, so I'm gonna shoot at Paul. Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit Paul.
All right, let me see here. I'm gonna re-roll the 3 with Piercer. So 18 damage, and I'm also going to use
Trial by fire.
Trial by fire. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Okay. Is your rifle a magical weapon?
No,
Okay.
it does magical damage though.
Okay. Well, there
Yes,
you
I
go.
think that does its thing.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
This thing right here.
Okay. Cool.
Nothing is resistant to my damage ever.
So that's 18 total plus trial by fire. So go ahead and roll your trial by fire.
It's not a roll. It's just 5 extra fire damage.
Oh, okay. So 23.
And I'm going to action surge and shoot him again. And I haven't moved, so that's
Correct.
advantage. So
Yep.
that's a crit.
That'll
So
be
that's
24
another
more.
24, and I'm going to try. I can't trial by fire again because bonus action. So that's 24 more. And after I do that shit,
Don't you get another dice because of Piercer?
oh, I do. You're right. So another 3 damage on top of that, so 27. And I'm going to move over to here now.
Okay. To
Fuck
Corin.
you, Paul!
Okay, in a very uncharacteristic move, Corin is going to say, well, I guess adventure is about growth, right? And I'm going to cast Wall of Fire.
Oh shit.
Or
Where would you like to cast the wall of fire at?
I'm going to draw it. So 60 feet. Gonna go here to here. And then I should have enough to go just straight that way.
Okay.
And just split it in half. So it should hit all 3 of those whites and Paul for a DC 18 dexterity saving throw. Let's see.
It burns on 5 feet on one side of the wall too, and I'm guessing it's the side facing towards Paul and the whites.
Yeah, it's 10, so it's going southwest is the direction it's facing.
Okay.
And it is... that's
Oh.
really bad roll, but yeah, 16 fire damage.
Well, no, it rolled.
You rolled
It rolled.
21.
Yeah, it rolled 21. It rolled for you.
Oh,
See-
okay. You're right. Yeah, I'll take the 21. Sure, why not?
That'd be half damage to Paul though, because he saved.
You're more dexterous than you look, Paul.
Thanks, it's the magic.
And then I will, as a bonus action, I will use my second ice barrier of the day on myself.
Okay. And can he see through the wall of fire?
It is opaque.
Okay. Paul's gonna move down
You
here.
can move through it, though.
He's not gonna do that.
Okay.
Does he take damage if he starts his turn near it?
No, it's only if you end your turn in it.
Okay.
And he's gonna try to dash. It's a
And the
DC
first time
10
it comes
deck
up.
save. Paul slips on the ice, and he's prone.
Is he gonna stand up?
He can't.
Then I won't
Okay.
move it.
He was trying to dash,
Yeah.
so he can no longer dash because he failed. Scarf.
You mean boots, but
Boots.
yes.
Same thing.
So I think I have a line of sight to Paul, correct? Or is
No.
this thing in my way?
No, the
It is in your
wall of
way.
Fire you can't see through.
Oh, I can't see through it.
You might be able to make out the shape of that white that's right in front of you.
Yeah.
It is opaque. You can't see anything in it.
But I knew there was a white there.
Yeah, sure. But if it says specifically a creature you can see, then you can't do it. Unfortunately.
Okay.
And an attack roll would be a disadvantage.
Hard ass GM.
Meh.
All plans have a downside of some sort.
Yeah, but it's okay. Okay, I will just cast a guiding bolt in that wit's general direction where I remember it being.
Okay.
6, 10, I guess, technically.
Yeah.
10's gonna miss.
Okay, and then I will still do my archer form. So 12.
12's gonna miss.
Then I do nothing.
Is Scarf gonna move at all?
Can he run out of the cave?
Yeah, he can run out of the cave.
Okay.
A Fury Shriek swoops down and grabs him and takes him off.
Oh.
I would murder everyone in this chat.
These whites are gonna take attacks at Rogar. This one will move so that it can be not in the fire.
Mm-hmm.
13, 19, 9, 24.
The 19 and 24 hit.
So 2 damage and what? 6 damage.
If it comes within 10 feet, it takes the damage.
Does Rogar take damage from the wall of fire as well?
No, it only
No.
goes in this direction.
Yeah, it's
But if
whenever
it
they
comes
enter it.
within- Yeah, if it comes within 10 feet of the wall.
Oh,
of fire
well then
in
it would
this
it would
direction.
stay. It would be careful to stay 10 feet away. Then.
Sure, that's fine.
Well, I think even if it crosses through there, it's going to take the damage. See?
Is the wind blade thing something that Paul was concentrating on?
No.
Okay.
He does not have to concentrate on it. Does not keep the blade wind going.
That guy would have taken the damage if he moved over there. See?
Oh yeah, huh?
Okay, he will take the
Could've
damage then.
gone over there. So he can make a dex save, and he takes 21 fire damage, if that matters. I don't know if they're vulnerable to it.
All right.
My turn?
Yep.
I'm gonna take a step back here and recklessly attack this guy twice.
$14 plus 11, so 25.
25.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Getting some low rolls on this damage.
It was enough.
Just barely.
And that's it.
The blade wind will use its 1-a-day ability.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
3d8 plus 10, ooh.
Wow. Plus
You
it
made it.
is-
Well, that was a strength save. It says we have to make a
Strength.
dex save.
Wow, that's some terrible damage.
That's a strength save.
Yeah, strength saving throw.
Each creature in the multiple space within 5 feet of it must make this strength save.
Oh, this is going to really suck for Boots.
Yeah, it is.
What? Wow, I made it.
And you guys are flung. Let's see.
If you make the save, you're not flung.
Takorn does not move. Rogar made it, and Boots goes 2, which is going to be to the right. So Boots is going to go 20 feet to the right.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah,
I
right.
will use my spirit shield to reduce the damage you take by 3d6.
Are you doing that for Takorin or for Boots?
Boots, the corn doesn't take any damage.
And then you have to make a dex save now to land not prone.
Ooh.
So you only take 8 instead of 18.
Nope.
You land prone though.
And you take 9 bludgeoning damage from hitting the floor.
Ow!
Wow,
So
that was
you-
a terrible roll. For that
17 total.
Okay.
Kryn.
I'm gonna shoot at the white that is visible next to Rogar. I think it's dead.
Oh my god, it's dead.
And I will stay where I'm at.
All right, Corin.
I would like to try casting Dispel Magic on these blades.
There's an idea.
Dispel magic. Interesting. Hmm. So it's technically an elemental from what I pulled this thing from. So let me see how dispel. I don't know how dispel magic affects a summoned elemental.
Well, if it's a summon,
It is a
could be-
summon.
It could be unsummoned. No, I don't know.
It's essentially under. It's the same as like conjure elemental. Oh, here we go. Jeremy Crawford. One creature, magical object.
On D&D Beyond, it says it's ineffective against conjure creatures.
here's sage advice. What does sage advice
Yeah,
say?
that's what I clicked on. That has to do with concentration. This isn't concentration.
Only
think
if they
I
are
think I'm
summoned by
leaning
a
toward-
spell.
It's not a spell effect. Well,
What is a magical effect, right?
All right.
why don't you make a check against conjure elemental, and that's how we'll do it.
Okay.
Is it a
This would
conjure
be-
minor elementals?
This would be an intelligence check.
No, it would be conjure elementals.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
think you use
DC
your spellcasting.
Yeah, DC 15 spellcasting.
Okay, so we'll just use a flurry then. 18.
Wow. That's huge.
And then I will go ahead and go to here. And that is it.
Okay, let's see, who can Paul see here? Oh, it's the range on this, 60 feet. Paul's gonna stand up, move a little closer, and he's gonna blast a Corin with some nonsense.
I will shield.
Okay,
So that brings my AC to 18, but the 25 still hits.
Ooh! Good thing you shielded.
Alright.
and Paul yells at, he's like, "This really isn't going well for me."
You're doing great, Paul.
Boots.
I am gonna hit him with a level. Let's see, level.
8 guiding bolt.
No, I think it's gonna be a level 4
Oh, okay.
guiding bolt.
Oh, I have to make a concentration check.
19 will hit.
19. So 21 radiant damage.
Oh, wall of fire goes
Wall of
down.
Fire went down.
Oh no.
The wall is
okay.
down. Get him. No.
Ooh, and then I critted on an archer form.
Ooh.
So
It's a shame it wastes the crit from the advantage from guiding bolt, but hey, it's still a crit. Doesn't
I
feel bad
know.
at all.
no.
It's a good
Hopefully he's weak
combo.
against Radiant.
You guiding bolt them, then you give yourself advantage for the archer form.
Yeah.
Ooh, poor Paul.
So yeah, that is my turn.
All right, this white's gonna step out and he's gonna fire 2 longbow shots at Rogar.
Mm.
First one hits. I catch the second one.
Nice. First one gets your attention. Second one, you just bomb right out of the air.
The second one, he flexes his pec and it bounces off.
Yep.
I wasn't ready for
Rogar.
the first one.
Since he shot at me, I'm gonna pull out the bow that Jarsali gave me, the longbow destroyer, and shoot twice at him.
Nice.
Oh god.
No rage damage.
First shot just hits him to the back of the ice. He's like barely like still like twitching, like trying to get up. He's just pinned to the ground. Second shot just eviscerates him. It like pushes him back like a foot into the ice wall.
Watermelons his head.
I will then move up here towards Paul. Actually, you know what? I'll actually move back this way so he has to come towards me. Yeah, that's gonna turn.
Grin.
I will shoot at Paul. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 would hit. He's going to shield.
Can you technically see Paul from there, or would you have to move
I think I can see.
around this thing?
You might have to move like 5 feet to the left.
Think so?
You shoot right into my ear. Ah, God.
Ah, it echoes in here.
But if I have to move, then I would miss.
Okay.
So
Well, he is gonna shield anyways. I'll say you would have half cover with the thing then.
Okay.
But he's gonna shield, so.
All right, and I'll move over to here.
Okay. Takorin?
Sorry.
I already action searched. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I was.
will cast a
Yeah, and you got a crit.
second level magic missile. Right, 4 bolts.
He just shielded.
Oh, right.
Yeah. You would know he shielded.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're a wizard.
I
You'll
would know
know.
how that works.
Does shield block magic missile?
It does.
100%. Yep.
That was.
Automatically.
Is it the only thing that does it?
One of
Yes.
them.
I guess I'll just use flurry then. So I imagine a 24 hits for 5 cold. And then I'll take cover behind this thing.
This music is aggressive.
It really is.
So is Paul.
That is true. Paul is doing great.
We're
I'm
proud
gonna-
of you, Paul.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel bad when we kill Paul.
Right?
Again.
Again, yeah. Boots will shoot out another guiding bolt, yelling, "This has been a blast!"
Let's see, those all hit.
And then he explodes.
Oh no,
No,
with,
he-
shield,
he-
with shield the 18 misses, 24 hits.
Yeah, it's a 5
Yeah.
cold damage.
Does he
Okay.
have to make a
Is the
con
cold-
save
is
for
the
your
cold
thing?
damage, working on him?
Seems to be.
Okay.
What were you saying, Marcus?
Does he have to do the con save thing or reduce his movement speed by 10?
He does, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever that
Yeah,
is.
You're right. I forgot all about cold snap. Yep. He's reduced by 10 for 1 minute.
Paul sees Rogar come at him. He goes, "Oh God, my front line's all gone!" And he's gonna step over here and he's gonna fire 3 necrotic rays at Rogar.
Oh, he's got a +9 on that. Wow.
25 hits. Ouch.
Yeah. Paul's no
Not
joke,
halved.
man.
Scarf.
I think he's, well, I might have to move over one, but he's still within my range of guiding bolt. So I will do that. This will just be a level 1 guiding bolt. Bantivan.
That'll hit.
And then good old fashioned Archer form.
And then
That'll
And
miss.
with advantage.
With advantage, he will shield again.
Boo!
To make his
Is
armor
he-
class. Oh wait, his armor class becomes 19 with shield, so it still hits.
did he have a turn since he last shielded? Yeah, he
Yeah.
did, because he
Yeah, he
shielded
did.
He
me.
did. Yeah,
Yep.
he just did his turn.
So that's a lot of ones. I think it's 19.
All right, Rogar.
Pull back out my glaive.
What's your movement speed?
45.
Oh my god. We'll fall.
I'm going,
Wait, back now!
and actually I'm gonna move
Sorry
over
about
here.
this, Paul.
Make sure Kryn can still shoot him,
I'm not a melee guy. Oh god.
and I will recklessly attack him twice.
I'm a
Okay.
caster lord.
20 will hit, 19 will hit.
We're
And
really proud of you,
He's
Paul.
got advantage with
Oh my god.
yeah, and because of the brutal, I think it is, whenever I roll max damage on my weapon, I get to roll another dice.
Yeah.
And that crit, both of those are max damage, so do I get to roll 2 more?
Yep.
Oh!
Jesus.
Okay, so 34.
11, 24. Okay, 11, 24, 48, 58, 67.
Paul's last words, I'm not a melee guy.
Flash of green energy explodes around Paul.
Yeah, that hits.
He's the only one though. Than 30. Yeah.
It's a gnarly death rattle he's got there.
Bye, Paul.
Ah! And as the blast of green energy explodes, you watch as Paul's skull poof, poof, bounces onto the center of the floor, and the eyes still glowing. The head goes, "Well, you beat me."
Boots will walk over and pick up the skull and say, "It was really fun, Paul.
I
At
don't.
least top 20 fights I've been in. Maybe top 40.
You guys fight a lot. Jesus, violent people.
Hopefully you're not
The
cursed
industry
anymore. Hopefully you're not cursed anymore.
I mean, I'm still a talking skull.
Can we keep Paul?"
I think
actually-
we have to.
Actually, he looks towards Rogar and goes, "Hey, buddy, you want to know your future?"
Does Rogar respond?
Well, it says engage in conversation. Can I respond? I'll just nod my head yes.
All right. Can you bring me my bones? He just points. He just kind of tilts his head to all of his bones.
It
Boots,
depends. Are you gonna attack us again?
I can't. I'm just ahead.
Boots is gonna go pick up the bones.
That was because I'll scoop them up and bring them over
Yeah.
to Boots.
Okay.
Okay.
Amongst the bones, also dropped from Paul's body, is a large glowing piece of ice.
I will grab it and begin to ritual cast identify.
I was gonna say I'm thirsty. I was gonna chew on it. Nah.
Boots will ask, "What is it?
What's what?
The thing, Paul."
Oh, that's like a magic dagger that I had stabbed in my chest long ago.
Oh. So tell to Corin.
It was like right in the small of my back. Like I couldn't get it out.
Oh yeah, I've had those itches. They're awful.
Yeah, but it didn't itch. It was a dagger. It hurt.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I haven't had a dagger in the back. Actually, I don't know if I have.
Anyways, can you just bring me like some of my finger bones or something and put them in my mouth so I can roll them and tell you your future?
I'll put those finger bones in his mouth.
Yeah, he kind of rolls the bones.
I was gonna say Boots will shake him like a magic 8-ball.
Ah!
Says come back
Shaken
later.
not stirred.
Okay. I was supposed to ask first for you to pick like a topic that you wanted a fortune about, so we're gonna have to do this again.
Boots will shake him again.
We'll have you quickly write us out what future you'd like to know about.
It's gotta be
Rogar.
simple. Future telling's complicated business.
I'm gonna ride out. Actually, that wouldn't be. I'm gonna ride out when I kill the Ulfrin Hulk. Will my voice return?
Yeah. I mean, all the curses those things lay disappear when they die.
And you gain a foresight ability, so you're gonna have to write this down. While confronting your future, you get the ability to make any roll a 20. So while you're doing battle with the Ulfrin Hulk, you get the ability to choose a natural 20 at any point.
Oh, sweet.
Just once?
Great.
Yep, that's the Death Speaker foresight ability, and only in the situation regarding your fortune.
That's huge
That'll-
for you.
That'll be nice, yeah. So does he roll and then go, I missed, never mind.
No,
I
it has
got
to
a
be
20.
before the roll. So
Okay.
like if there's like a save or before an attack roll, you can just say like, I'm gonna crit right here, or you can say like, I'm gonna pass the save.
That's really big.
Yeah.
I have a feeling with Ulfrin Hulks you might want to use it for the save, but we don't know what they do yet.
Yeah, that's true.
This has been really great, Paul. How long do you get to stay like this?
I think I'm immortal.
So can I keep you?
No, I think once I leave this place, the magic will fade and I'll stop existing.
But if you stay here, you'll exist forever.
I mean, I guess.
This doesn't sound like a DM ploy to not have Paul come with us forever.
Well, maybe we
Well,
could
Paul-
maybe we could set up a business here or something, and Paul can run it for us.
A
Paul,
tourist.
Do you wanna stay here forever, or do you wanna?
I don't have desires.
I'm gonna go see if I can set him up on this cart, like try and put like his body as much back together as possible, but like maybe it might be like, you know, a femur accidentally went in one of his ribs. I don't know, man. I try. He becomes the Jenga of skeletons.
We want to take the talking skull with us, Thomas. Come on. Really cool.
Does he reform after a little while, or is he just a skull now forever?
You don't know.
Hey, Paul, will you reform after a while, or are you just?
I don't think so. I think this is just how I am now.
I think you look great. And I'm gonna have just like one bone left over that I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna insight check Boots.
So
Does
what
she
do you-
really think? Does she think he looks great?
She does, actually.
Okay.
She's like really proud of herself. She doesn't think she did it right, but she thinks she tried her best and is very proud.
Kren will just rub Boots' head.
So I imagine I've probably finished identifying this thing by now.
Yeah.
This dagger.
Ooh.
By a spellcaster.
Oh.
Okay, putting that in the bag for Jarsali.
Hmm.
Ooh, yeah, that could be really good for her.
Mm-hmm. Seems like a Jarsali weapon.
I wonder if it's cursed.
Well, what will you
Only
do
one
now,
way to
Paul?
find out.
So what do you
I
think,
think-
Paul? Are we worthy?
I mean, I can't really stop you now.
I mean, I believe in you, Paul. I think if you wanted to stop me, okay, well, you couldn't, but you would give a really good try.
Okay, bye guys. Have fun.
I want to take a short rest here with Paul before we go. into the dungeon.
Paul wants us to leave so bad. Paul is like,
I actually got hit in this fight. I need to roll some hit dice.
that's true. Actually, I might need to roll some hit dice too.
I think I'm the only one who didn't get hit.
Yeah.
But you did last time, so we're evening it out.
I stupidly stepped out in front of everyone, in front of Paul there. That was dumb.
I wonder if that would have killed you, like straight up. I think you were really close to actually like full on death dying there, Jay.
No, because it would have had to. It had to have been one attack.
What do you mean?
You only die if a single attack doubles.
No,
Your-
because Paul has this ability.
Oh, okay. It's a Paul ability.
So we're taking a short rest then.
Yeah, I shielded
Yeah.
through one, so only one of those hit me. Yeah, we'll take a short rest.
Oh, like if it kills you, then you just die.
That's appalling.
Oh,
Well,
He would
was,
not have died because he was outside of 30 feet.
Yeah, he was more than 30
Oh,
feet
true.
away.
And I think I was close enough where my turn was immediately after. I could have cast Cure Wounds, and he would have been fine.
nice. That helps.
How many hit points do you have, Max? Jay?
34.
Whoa.
This has been discussed openly. Are we able to
I
take
did-
a short rest?
Yeah, you guys take short rest.
Okay.
Okay,
Wait,
so
because of boots, don't people's hit die maximum?
I
don't they get-
have to roll a medicine check. So Rogar did not.
Okay.
But Takorin, your first hit die is max, and my first hit die is max.
Oh, okay, so that's 24.
Darn, that would have saved me one hit.
I know. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh, the wonders of old age. My wounds don't heal like they used to.
There we go. Back up to full. 6. Oh, God.
Boo! Jesus.
Yeah, negative con, man. It's this is the only character I'm ever gonna play that's gonna have a negative con. Let me tell you. Not gonna do this again. Can't concentrate to save shit.
But you know, I have to say, I love that he has a negative con. Like, I know it's really frustrating. Just,
yeah. No,
but
me too.
it's really great. Like, story-wise and like as a character, I think it gives him a lot. But I can absolutely understand why it is very frustrating.
Yeah, that there is a 1 in 36 chance that when I level up, I would gain 0 hit points.
Yep.
It's amazing. But we do re-roll ones.
That's why
So
it's a 1 in 36 rather
We
than
will.
a 1 in 6.
gotcha.
We
Okay.
roll them. I am definitely making fun of you about that.
What?
We roll them.
We roll them.
We roll them.
We roll
Wild
them.
and married.
Alright, let's go into this dungeon.
Bye, Paul. It's been really great getting to know you. I'm really excited to talk to you again when we come back out. Is this like the same way in and out? Are there different entrances? Should we
I've
be
never
aware
been
of?
in there.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna be coming out this way, Boots. So you might want to say
Oh.
goodbye to Paul.
Boots is gonna give him a kiss on the forehead. The dead
Aw.
Scully
Goodbye.
forehead. Bye, Paul.
I'll be here.
Boots is gonna then turn to Khuros and say, I wish we could have taken him with us. He's a nice guy.
I'm serious about maybe setting up a business here someday.
He's
Could be like a circus attraction.
I mean, I think it could just be like a tour, you know, like tour of the dungeon.
Right.
A safe house too.
I
Sign
mean,
this
the,
waiver first.
The path here is a bit sketchy, but
Don't have to worry about him calling in sick.
true.
Continuing on then.
Carrying on.
All right.
Moving on.
Onwards and downwards?
Moving up ahead, you see the floor ramps downwards into a very, very slanted floor, and the walls seem to vanish into a deep crevasse. There's essentially an ice slide in front of you, and you see down at the bottom it leads to a massive set of double doors.
How big of a slide is it?
It is 120 feet.
Or slide down.
Yeah, Boots is gonna
okay.
immediately want to slide down.
Before they start to, I'm going to be like, hey, that might slide straight into a trap. Just let you know.
Can we tell from here?
You can try.
Okay, what do we roll?
Perception.
It ain't trapped.
It all good.
Cool.
Gosh.
Oh.
My God.
I mean, it looks fine other than that on either side of the slide, like I said, is just a crevasse. So if you don't slide completely straight down, you're going over the side.
How many feet of rope do we have? I have 50 feet of rope.
Same.
Does anyone else have rope?
Let's see. Do I have rope? A lot of torches. I do have rope.
Okay, so we tie all 3 ropes together, so we got 150 feet of rope. And then I'm gonna...
We just slide down carefully, one at a time, holding the rope.
I think I have... Do I have any piton? We could tie the rope to... Is there like a stalagmite we could tie the rope to?
Sure.
So tie the rope around a stalagmite. Make sure the stalagmite's solid. Like, okay, one at a time.
I'll take it. I'll go down.
Okay. You guys slowly, one at a time, make your way down to the set of doors. And as you make your way down, looking up, you see sunlight. As there's a massive hole in the top here that goes all the way out to the top of the mountain, and sun streams in.
I want to try to do something real quick, Thomas.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to try to shoot the rope that's tied around the stalagmite.
When we get to the bottom.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I think he's still explaining as we go down.
Yeah, you slide down.
Okay.
Yeah, you slide down in front of the double door. You see there, like right in front of the door, is where the light comes in.
Okay.
Right.
From the
so
top.
I'm shooting the rope that's tied around the stalagmite, so we'll lose like a little bit of it, but we can pull back like.
Okay, sure.
So we got like 145 feet of rope still.
Sure.
Okay.
Boots will take back the 45 feet because she is shortest.
That makes sense.
And you see there is a single white gemstone, about basketball sized, in the center of the door up ahead. And then there is an inscription over the top that says, "Light leads the way forward."
Does anyone have a mirror?
Boots will cast Produce Flame in her hand.
Flame seems to sparkle around. Doesn't seem to have any.
It sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I,
This does
can
nothing,
I-
and she snaps
can
it
I
shut.
take some time to identify this item?
Do I have anything that's glass? Would my compass have like a glass face on it?
So here, I'm actually gonna. So part of the properties of this dungeon, the following spells don't have any effect: identify, detect magic, dispel magic, locate object, locate creature, scrying.
Oh shit.
So basically, no divination magic.
Oh, I've got goggles of night, so I'm gonna try to take my goggles and use the lenses of them to reflect sunlight into the stone.
You turn, reflecting the sunlight. It shines across the white orb, which begins to pulse like a heartbeat. And the door shifts open, revealing a massive, ornate, beautiful white and blue hallway.
Crin's gonna grin real wide because he feels real smart.
Yeah, Boots is gonna poke him and be like, "That was brilliant."
I'd take a step in.
And
the
you guys
smartest.
have entered.
Rogar ignores.
Yep.
Crin gets a high five from Boots and no one else.
Jarsali's still there.
Yeah. Jarsali!
Jarsali!
The ghost of Jarsali.
Just
She's
disappears.
Speaking of, suddenly in front of you, a spectral figure emerges from the ground beneath.
Oh, is it Jarsali?
And it's not Jarsali, and it calls out,
Welcome to the dungeon.
it's a dwarf with a long, white, wispy, spectral beard, and he kind of gives a bow and says,
I wish you the best of luck. To acquire the item you're seeking, you must locate 4 keys made of Stygian ice. If you can find them in the dungeon, the weapon will be yours. I've created this dungeon with my family, and we've worked hard to ensure that only the worthy get through. Best wishes.
Boots is gonna raise her hand, but go ahead, Crin.
Who was Paul?
That was gonna be my question.
I don't know who that is.
The guy out front, the skeleton we fought.
Ah, yes, my Death Speaker Guardian. He was a comrade of mine when we had slayed the first of the tainted great wolves to ever plague the material plane. He fell in combat, and knowing him, he wouldn't want the weapon falling into the wrong hands. And he was my friend, so I assigned him the duties of guarding this place.
What's his name, Paul?
His name was not Paul.
It seems like you kind of cursed him to eternal life without feeling.
We needed a guardian, and I know my friend would have been willing to accept the challenge. Especially if his life was already lost, he would be okay with his death, giving some semblance of security to his
And
friends.
What was his name?
His name was Fremlin Salamance.
I like Paul better.
Wait, so do you believe in an afterlife?
His name is not Paul. Is that what he's going by now?
Yeah, that's what he's called now. But do you not believe in an afterlife?
Oh, I do. I believe strongly in the Northern Gods, and I've been a pious man all my life.
Paul, does he get to go to the afterlife?
I'm not sure.
That's kind of fucked up, man.
Yeah, I would make sure. Wait, no, I would keep Crin forever. Never mind, I get it.
She gets it.
Yeah, it turns out Crin is actually just a skeleton in the corner of the grove. He's just unmoving. He's just a skull, cursed forever to sit in Boots' grove.
A choice lies before you now. Before you enter my dungeon, I offer you the choice of having a hint as to where to find the keys. But in return, I will increase the danger that awaits you. Or you can try to locate the keys on your own, but they are small keys and this is a big dungeon. It may take much time.
I'll look towards Rogar and shrug.
I'll sit down and start casting augury.
Ooh, interesting.
Give him a minute, he's deciding.
Trying to think of a question I want to ask. Thinking of, like, is the hint worth the risk? Yeah, I'll ask if the hint is worth the risk.
I mean, this feels like a cop-out answer, but it's wheel and woe.
And do I only get one question?
I think so. I think you can do it again, but then you might get, there's a 25% chance you get a random reading.
What was your name?
Of course, my name is Egert Firsthammer.
Edgar.
Egert.
Edgar.
I'll stand up, look at Kryn, and just shrug.
It's up to you, man. We're doing this for you.
Edgar, have other people come through here?
You are the first.
Okay. What do you suggest?
I suggest you follow your heart.
If you were in our position, which would you do?
Part of Wheel and Woe, did you not understand?
I've always been a man who valued insight into my strategic endeavors. I would have looked for more information as to where I could find these keys.
Well, I guess we'll
Can
take
we
the
come
hint.
back and change our mind?
The decision is final.
But what if we like don't make a decision and we just kind of wing it, and then we like make a decision and come back and say we've made a decision?
If you proceed forwards, the decision is already made.
We'll take the hint, I guess.
The first key lies at the bottom of an icy pool. The second key resides in the heart of a golem. The third key you'll find in a sort of puzzle. And the fourth key you will find is guarded by a ferocious beast that you can reason with, given proper amenities.
Kind of amenities.
That is all. Best
Uh,
wishes and best luck, adventurers.
You have to make sure that you're not offering it amenities that it already has, because it'll benefit from those. So, like, if you have citrus and you don't.
Edgar, I have one more question.
I may answer your question.
Who stabbed Paul in the back?
I don't know.
Edgar.
I'm not aware of this. Perhaps an adventuring party who would come through.
I'm just walking forward while she's
You-
talking to him.
Do I believe him?
Best wishes, adventurers. And he disappears.
I want to know.
It seems
Believe
honest.
him.
How
For a
dark is
ghost.
it in here, Thomas? How dark?
These crystals emit bright light in 30 feet in every direction, and dim light
Oh.
in another 30 feet.
Okay.
And they are spaced out periodically throughout the dungeon.
Okay, so it's a lit dungeon. That's awfully kind of him.
What is over here to the left?
Hello, I'm Francis Miles.
What?
And I want to tell you
Hello, Francis.
Francis the Ghost!
I just love the image of like Edgar fading and then just, hello, I'm Francis Miles.
Goes
Just
on to the next
up in his
recording.
place. Yeah.
We go into the next room, and the guy's just like, "Hello, I'm Nigel Thornberry."
I just want to see like Edgar like behind a curtain, like a very loose curtain in the background, going, "No, stop autoplaying."
Wizard of Oz type
The
thing.
dungeon's got music playing off of his Spotify.
God.
So immediately you see a large, deep pool filled with ice around the top of it. It's very dark and hard to see through. And as you're kind of observing and Edgar disappears, his voice kind of calls out one more time.
Additional challenges await you, given the information I've provided. The first are on their way. Good luck.
Okay. Thank you, Edgar.
Kryn will say, "Well, that's an icy pool, and he said a key was at the bottom of it."
I would like to use Mage Hand to start fishing.
What's the range on Mage Hand?
30 feet.
This pool is 50 feet deep.
I will jump in and swim 20 feet down.
Make a Constitution
before-
saving
wait.
throw.
Before you jump in, I'm going to be like, "Here," and hand you my goggles of night. So that you could-
I already see.
I am
I already
also
have
You already have-
vision.
I'm
Oh, okay.
before he jumps in, I'm taking the rope out and tying it around his waist.
Okay.
I was also gonna cast guidance on him.
So each turn you are in the water, each round you have to make a con save or take damage because it is arcanely cold.
Okay. I do have resistance to cold damage, but that
Oh, interesting. Cool.
is okay. I do not have a very good con, but sorry,
So,
you said
we'll-
for each minute?
For each round.
For each round. Okay.
So it's a DC 12. So make the first con save.
And you have guidance if you need it.
Didn't need it there.
Pass the
What
first.
is
You don't
what
take
is
any damage.
resistance gonna give him?
Half damage.
Okay.
So jumping in, I can go about 15 feet.
Yep.
But I can
So
see 60. So can I see the?
I'll just tell you it's gonna work. You need a perception check of 20 to make it. So you can make a perception check for each one you make. You're gonna have to make another con save.
Okay.
Okay.
Guidance.
Oh,
you have
roll a 4.
guidance?
I did cast guidance on
Okay.
him before he jumped in, yeah.
You need 4.
20.
You see the key. You scoop it up with mage hand, and as you pull your way out, shivering in the water, you guys hear stomping sounds coming from the hallway up here.
I would have
it
taken.
seems-
I would have taken at least 1 round of damage from that.
Okay, it is a flat 10 damage. Each round reduced to 5 because of your cold resistance.
Excellent.
And sounds like those challenges that Eddard had mentioned are on their way. As 2 creatures round the corner. Roll initiative.
In the
Need to
heart of
stop.
the golem.
I was thinking the same.
So, whether
Maybe
it's
we'll get
golem
lucky.
or not, no way to know.
Knowing is half the battle.
True.
Who in this party has dark vision? Do you have dark vision, Rogar?
Yeah.
I do too.
Okay.
I think it's everybody but you.
Yeah. But I have goggles of night.
Yes.
And as these creatures emerge, you guys feel the wind pick up around you as the lair seems to come alive.
I'm gonna move over to here. I'm gonna
Whenever you
take.
are, it's just whenever you guys are in combat within the dungeon, there are lair actions.
Excellent.
I'm going to take the butt of my rifle and try to destroy this crystal.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Sure, we'll say that hits. You smash the crystal, and the light vanishes from this portion of the dungeon.
And that's it for me.
Okay, Rogar.
I'm hoping they don't have dark vision, or blind sense, or blind sight.
I will take a step back, pull out my longbow, and give the guy on the left 2 shots. 14 and 9.
What's their armor class? Those both miss.
That's the end of my turn.
I would technically go first.
Okay, oops.
Sorry. I would cast Wall of Fire on top of them.
Do you want to draw it out? You get 60 feet.
I know, well, I can't see anything. I can't see anything this way, so.
You can put it in space that already exists, so you can just give it a try. It doesn't have to be empty space, it can just be space.
Oh, yeah, then she would just probably draw it straight.
You can also make it into a circle or something else like that.
You could do like something crazy like this with it.
It also
you
doesn't
wanted
have
to.
to be 60 feet. It can be up to 60 feet.
Like you
True.
could do something crazy like that, so they have to move through it like a lot to get to us.
Okay, then yeah, then I guess that's what she would do. Is just do that. So probably that.
Okay.
And all of the fire is facing back towards them.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage then, because they're within 10 feet of it.
Okay.
And it's a dex save.
Yeah.
Sorry, I accidentally closed my character sheet. Where
2
at?
fails.
Yeah. 25.
They both take 25 damage.
They don't take more than 25 damage?
They do not take more than 25 damage.
Oh.
All right. Was that it for Boots?
Well, damn, I would have cast Archer form before I
Yeah,
did
you can do that.
Okay. I get so distracted by the actual spells, I forget. I don't think 14 hits.
misses. Nope.
Okay.
Corin.
Well, what do you know? Great minds think alike. And I will I'll also do Wall of Fire, but I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna have it start 30 feet up from Rogar. So I'm gonna have it come down, stop at Rogar, and then go up, and just kind of encompass this this hallway.
Just full of fire.
So if they come forward, then yeah.
It's not wall of fire, it's hall of fire.
And is it when they enter it for the first time?
Yeah.
Or
or enter it for the first time.
Okay.
Or if they end their turn on the wrong side of it. So they
Okay.
have to go past Rogard to be
Yeah,
not on the wrong
absolutely.
side.
All right.
Okay, so they do enter it.
Yeah. Well, I think they're already in it because it goes 10 feet
No,
past,
yeah,
right?
you're right. So yeah, they would have taken it. So they had to make 2 dex saves. Well, each had to make a dex save. Let me roll the damage. That's a low roll, but so it's take 18.
do I have to roll it again too?
No,
It's
it's
the
because
same.
they're exiting yours and going into Corin's.
Okay.
This one. They can't quite get out. So this one's still in it, and they will both attack Rogar.
So it has to make another dex save because it's ending its turn in it.
Yeah, but that'd be after its attacks.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, those both hit.
Ooh.
So 20 and 17, so 37 damage. And the other one is attacking at disadvantage because it's blind.
Well, they should both be at disadvantage because the first one is attacking through an opaque wall of fire.
Yeah, the rolls that I did were for this one.
Okay.
The other one, so the one attacking now is through the wall of fire.
It's not dark anymore in here. It's lots of fire.
True.
25 with disadvantage.
25 hits.
That's me another 15, and then a 16 I think misses.
Yeah.
These things hit hard.
I'm seeing that.
Yeah.
And they're fast.
For the lair actions, everybody has to make a DC 10 con save or become vulnerable to cold damage for this turn.
Oh, I don't like that.
I can't
Oof.
fail. Some.
Yeesh.
Or roll either way.
Doubly bad for me because it changes it from resistant to vulnerable. Unless I'm not in the water anymore.
True.
All right. Kryn.
I will shoot at the one closest to me. 20 for 20.
That'll do it. And which one is this? The one that's not on the fire?
The closest one to me.
Okay.
I can't wait till next level. I get so much more damage. But that is it for me.
Rogar.
I'm gonna rage. And then attack the one that Crane just hit. 24 and 17. Oh, forgot to check my rage, so that's plus, yeah. That is 17 hit.
17 is the armor class.
So that's 18, so 24 damage. Because I forgot to check the rage damage.
Okay.
And that is it.
By the way, this one would have taken the fire damage again.
Oh, you're right.
18.
He needs to make another. Yeah, there you go.
Unless you want me to re-roll the damage.
It's up to you.
I think
I'll
this one
allow you
actually
to keep
says
the
the
same
same damage.
Okay.
Boots.
Also, I realized I'm all out of wild shapes, so I can't actually use Archer form anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. But I didn't hit last time, so it didn't matter.
Don't you get them back on a short rest?
Long rest,
Oh.
I believe. Actually, let me double check that.
I thought Druids
that
came
isn't-
back on a short rest.
I'm pretty sure it's a short rest.
Is it a short rest?
I think so.
I deleted it off of my page because I always thought I knew what it was. Let me see.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, short or long rest. Never mind. So I'm good. I do actually have them back.
Cool.
So, sorry, I got distracted by that and was trying to figure out what to do instead. I am going to cast. So it didn't seem like the wall of fire hurt them extra,
Correct.
right? Okay, cool. Then I will just cast light at 5th level.
Ooh.
So I think that's con save.
On
Yeah.
the one you can see.
Yeah. The one right in front of me. Fuck. But it still takes half damage. So that's not bad. It takes 21 necrotic damage. And I still get to use my archer form.
All right.
Ooh! Never mind!
I mean, you used it.
Yes, I
Keep
did.
going.
Alright, let's go with a 3rd level magic missile for this close one.
All right. 8, 10, 12, 16.
That's it for me.
All right. Well, this one's going to step forward back here so Rogar and Boots can make melee opportunity attacks if they want. Because it's going to give its buddy some room. 15 will miss. Are you attacking recklessly?
Ooh,
No.
Can't be
Okay.
reckless when it's not his turn.
what do I even roll?
Do you have like a quarterstaff or something?
Yeah, it's
They-
not great though.
The other one still started its turn in it though, so it takes the damage.
when
It's
it
end of
ends
turn.
its turn.
Oh, as it ends its turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh damn!
Oh, wow.
Bonk.
You get a bonk in.
I get a bonk.
And this one steps forward, seems to assess everybody's threat level, turns towards Rogar, and Rogar make a con save.
Oh no!
Rogar is immediately frozen solid,
I can't do anything about that.
and this one's gonna punch Kryn twice. Oh!
Whoa!
And I take it I can't use reactions while stunned.
Nope.
Nope. All right. Let's see.
Do those both hit, or just one?
Those both hit.
So 21 plus 26 is 47, plus 11 is 58.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm still in double digits.
Okay.
Well, you said how many was it? Was it 58 or 48? So it can't be
58.
58. Is it 58? Never mind, I'm in single digits.
Did you path the thing that made us vulnerable to cross damage?
Yes.
Okay, thank goodness.
Whew. And the next lair action. These trigger in an order, by the way. I don't pick them.
Okay, so con save.
Yep.
God.
Ooh, I made that one.
Nice.
Now I can run away.
Kryn.
I'm going to attack the one right next to me. Does a 17 hit?
17 is the armor class.
21 damage. Is it still alive?
Barely.
I will action surge and try again. All right.
It shatters, and the ice falls apart in front of you.
I will bonus action use second wind. Oh, that's nice. So that's 10 hit points. Back up to double digits. And, I don't know if these things have reach. Since I don't know if these things have reach, I will stay where I am.
And Rogar is stunned.
Nope, I'm unfrozen.
Oh, that's right. It's the start of its turn. Yep, you're up.
I'm mad. I'm gonna recklessly attack it twice.
Okay. Woo, 30, 18, and both hit. Let's see. 29, 39, plus 6, 45.
Yeah, 45. That'll be my turn.
Boots.
Damn. Damn it. If I did a spell at a ranged spell, would that be a disadvantage? I think I'm within range.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I am just going to move not out of his range, but just right next to Kryn, and switch to my chalice form, which I have never used, and give a level, oof, I'm running low on spells, guys. A level 2 cure wounds. So you get that plus 13. So
25.
yeah. And that is my turn.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
I'm gonna go here. I still don't know what I want to do. I guess I'll just do a level 2 magic missile.
Okay.
I get 4 darts. So 3, 6, 9, 13.
All right. Is that it for you?
Yep.
Oh hey, I forgot about something.
Go ahead.
It would retcon a lot of damage back to Kryn. Because whenever I hit somebody, I get ancestral protectors. Which makes them have disadvantage against attacks on creatures other than me. And if they do hit, they have resistance to that damage.
It's true. So Kryn, you would get back 29 hit points.
Oh,
Assuming all those attacks
They still
actually
hit for sure.
Oh, they still hit. Okay.
yeah.
But did they crit?
One did not crit.
Why are you blue now?
Because I put too much in.
Oh,
And
God.
So it would have been
since it wouldn't be a crit, you can heal. We'll just say half of whatever it is because I don't want to have to redo all the math. So we'll just take the
He would have taken 19 damage instead.
Yeah, it would have been 19 instead of
with
58.
with what Boots did to me, I'm full health now. But she might not have done that.
It's fine. I'll still do it.
Okay.
Yeah, well, the golem's gonna give you some punchies here. 28 and a 27 hit, Rogar.
Yep.
For 27 plus 20 is 47.
Jesus.
It's down to 36 because of rage.
Still, it's a lot.
Yeah. I'm lower than half my health. For the first time in a long time.
Kryn.
Sounds. Spells with verbal components can't be cast. Wow. I will shoot at it. 13 damage.
Okay. And Rogar.
I will recklessly attack him twice.
Those will both hit.
For 28.
And the golem shatters into a bunch of pieces, and the halls fall quiet except for the wind whipping through, which eventually dies down.
All the fire blazing over there. With all that extra light in here, can I look to see if there is a shard or a key?
Make an investigation check.
I will assist him.
And then if Boots wants to do it, I'll assist her in a separate one.
What are we doing?
Looking for a key.
Oh, I will look. Yes. Is that that's a perception?
Investigation.
Ooh, I'm not great at those.
Better than me.
You guys
Awkward.
don't find a key, and based on your conversation with the Spectre, these are probably the bonus golems that were sent from you guys taking the hints, and were not the golem he was talking about.
Ooh, a
Yeah,
bonus.
We're looking for.
It's nice to have bonus golems.
Bonus golems.
Ow.
So this is a big dungeon, and we started a little late, so we can end if you guys want and pick up next week. Or we could go on for a little bit. It's kind of up to you guys. I don't know what you guys got going on.
I'm good with whatever.
I've had so much coffee.
We did start a little bit late, but yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm good to go.
we can keep going then.
I'll come up to here and peer around the corner.
Though I do think at some point we should probably take a long rest, if possible.
Probably could do that. How long has
Because-
it been since we left this morning?
It was going to take us, what, a day and a half to get there, so it's probably been close to a full day since we last rested. But I don't know, Thomas would know better than we would.
Better than what? Sorry.
How long has it been since we long rested?
You guys are. It's been a little while. You guys can probably long rest soon. Maybe not right now, but pretty soon.
Okay. I read that as maybe after the next encounter.
That seems reasonable.
Left or right then?
Can I see into this room at all, Thomas?
Into which room? Sorry.
This one back here. Hmm.
I'm gonna check up in this room.
So let's see. There was the one at the bottom of the pool. We got that. There's the-
Rogar, make a perception check. Okay.
Does he see into that room?
You see into the room.
I'm gonna move up to right beside him, and also look into the room.
You don't see anything.
I will walk into this room. And walk up here. Here on this corner.
So let's see. There was the one at the bottom of the pool, one in a golem's heart,
One that's defended by a
a
beast,
beast that we might be able to negotiate with,
and then one that requires solving a puzzle.
right. Okay.
I'm gonna look up here.
Historically, Kryn's good at puzzles. We'll see though.
You mean I don't use a lot of puzzles? You mean the one puzzle you solved by using delight?
No, I mean there were several in Strahd.
Damn
Do
it,
I see
Kryn.
into this room?
Go away.
I'm sorry, you're just so small. I can't but trip
What are you
over
looking
you.
for, Rogar?
Anything like the? Can I see the walls
Oh,
over here or
sorry.
something?
Looking over here, you see one of the gemstones up here that appears to have. This one's like levitating slightly above, whereas all the other ones are placed firmly into their sockets.
And is this ground frozen water?
Yes, it is.
It's
It is a
like
50. It is a 50-foot deep pool of frozen water. Well, not frozen, but icy water.
slushy.
Yeah, it's slushy.
Let's see if we can find a way to not get into the water if we can keep from it.
Agreed.
Yeah. I'll come back over here. And then I will.
I'm gonna start going. I'm gonna peek this way and just peek into this room.
I'll come over here.
Does there seem to be anything special about this room?
Hang on, I'm trying to keep up. You
Okay.
guys are so fast.
So fast.
Well, you know, you can just reveal the whole dungeon and this will be faster.
And we may not be able to move to the right side of the dungeon without crossing some of that water.
Make a perception check when you come in this room.
I might be
I
able
will.
to freeze the water.
Oh, maybe.
16 for me.
Maybe not.
Uh,
I don't have very
20.
You guys smell a weird, very metallic, acidic smell, just kind of permeating all around this room.
Does it smell like it's coming from something organic?
It smells like it's kind of wafting in here, but maybe the source isn't directly in the room.
Does it remind me of anything?
Metal.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk into the room a bit, and I want to see if I like stand in the room and just kind of sniff around, see if I can tell which direction it's coming from.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. 12.
You're not really sure.
Yes.
Rogar, as you step onto the stairs, they begin to shift, and as they flatten out, it reveals a creature that was previously inside here, and the stairs become flat with the ground, and the creature makes its way out. You see a cockroach-like beast that smells horrible. This putrid smell kind of puffs out of it. It has these large mandibles, and as it steps out, you just get hit with this wave of nausea, and it just smells like really bad metal. You guys to roll initiative.
We technically would have been in here too. I was just trying to make sure I had all my spells right.
Oh no, where'd it go?
Guess I'd still be on the stairs.
Guys, I lost my monster.
We killed it.
Oh, I guess we can't fight it.
Got him.
It got
Wait.
flattened by the stairs. It wasn't far back enough.
We win. Ooh,
Oh, Boots is going first.
novelty. I accidentally messed up all my spells and had to go through and figure out what spells I actually had left.
Nice. Oh no.
I like how you said nice, and I was waiting for you to remember what we talked about.
Better kill it fast.
Alrighty.
Oh, is it me? I start. I go. It's me.
You go.
Okay. Let's see. I wonder how great this thing's constitution is. Does it look pretty constitution-y?
I don't even know what that means.
Does it look
Constitution
sickly?
Does it look burly?
looks like a big old cockroach.
Does it look
So
like it could be
cockroaches
on?
feel like they would have great constitution.
I mean, pound for pound constitution, I think cockroaches might be the champions.
You know what? I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna cast a moonbeam on top of it at 5th level. So a DC 16 con save.
Okay.
Damn it! Oh, wait. Cosmic Omen.
If you roll at least a 2, he's fucked.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey.
He fails. I mean, he would have taken half damage, but
Full damage is great.
full damage is better. And then Archer form. Boo! Never mind.
Okay.
So just 27 would be damage.
So Kryn recognizes what this thing is from its description and runs back here. And then is going to shoot at it.
Scarf would have ran back here.
Does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Oh shit. That's it.
Okay.
I will rage. Attack it. 26
Ooh.
and 31.
26 and a 31 will both hit.
Alright, let's see. 17, 20, 32, 42 damage. Or sorry, 43.
Okay, and your weapon's magical, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Okay.
Magical's listed in the.
17. How much was it?
43.
Ooh, not a fan of that. It kind of clicks its mouth at you unhappily. Takoran.
Hold monster, please.
Ooh, what kind of save is that?
That is DC 18. What is it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. It's held.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and just back up and keep on backing up and keep on backing up until I'm over here.
I think
Okay.
that's up a little bit. So I don't think.
Yeah, I think you wouldn't be able to get up that ledge. There's
Probably go back
stairs
in
that had to
the
go.
corner.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
And it's held, so I don't think it can do anything.
At the
Just
end
make
of
another
its
wisdom
turn, it
save.
gets to repeat the save. Oh
Nope.
yeah, it got out.
But hey, you kept it from disintegrating metal, so. Everybody make a con save.
Ooh.
Ooh, healing is halved. Okay.
Booch.
Oob. Okay.
Ouch.
Has advantage on saving throws. Would that have meant it would have actually made the con save that I made it roll for?
For what? Why?
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Oh, that's right. It has resist. Okay, I'll give it half its hit points back.
Speaking of, it also would have taken damage at the beginning of its turn from the Moonbeam.
It's true.
And since it was stunned or paralyzed, it automatically fails. It's
No, it's
Oh,
gone.
right.
No, it's
Oh, it's
gone.
gone.
It has,
Okay.
it has to make another con save because it started its turn there.
Well, it made the save anyway because it rolled a 17.
But it has to continue. Moonbeam is a continuous
No, because
effect.
she woed it.
Oh, right.
What?
She wouldn't have done that if it was a 23, though.
Yeah, that's true. You get your woe back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I have to roll moonbeam damage. And then I will take my turn. And it takes it twice? No.
Well, it takes it when you summon Moonbeam on them, and when they start their turn in Moonbeam.
And then you can use your action to move it.
17.
Yeah,
So
he
could I-
didn't get to move because he was.
Well, he still took the damage.
So could I hypothetically use my action to move moonbeam off of him and then move it back on him?
No.
No.
Damn it.
Clever,
Right. I know, right? Okay, then I guess it is just I have a regular action, so I will use guiding bolt.
Pachoo.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, well then ultra form still 25?
Yep.
Okay, 14. And that is my turn.
Green.
I had to refresh roll 20. Give me just a second here. It's being
One.
slow.
Mississippi.
You've had your second.
I'm sorry, roll 20 is being slow.
2. Mississippi. Tree.
All right. I'm gonna try to shoot it with my gun.
Okay.
Pow.
Yeah.
16.
Yep.
I now know.
That's it, and I'm going to move back to here.
Okay. Rogar.
Hang out with Scarf.
I do not want this thing to disintegrate my gun.
I'm gonna hit it twice more. 27 and 18.
Whew.
So 36 damage if both those hit.
It does 18 hit it?
18 is the AC.
Okay, cool.
So 36. And that's it.
For Corin.
I'm gonna bust out my wand of icicles. I'm gonna throw 3 charges at it. Okay, so it makes the first one and takes 1 cold and 3 piercing.
So 4, 5, and then
Is-
6.
That one's not considered a spell, is it?
No.
No.
So, wait.
15.
Well, the second one it would have failed, right? Because it didn't have advantage.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. No, it did not.
So yeah, 5,
There we go.
14, and then 19. Yeah.
Okay.
And Secure. Take cover.
The rust monster will take a bite at Rogar. And did you attack recklessly last time?
No. Something finally misses in here.
And then, do you have... What kind? Do you have armor on Rogar?
No. I have on armored defense.
Surely it can't disintegrate a magic weapon.
So it's gonna step over here. Boots, you have armor on.
I have studded leather.
Perfect. It lets out a horrible, like, clicking sound, and you feel your armor begin to vibrate. Does a 26 hit you?
Yeah.
12, because of my ancestral protectors, it has disadvantage on attacks of people other than me.
This is true.
So then no.
So then, no. All right.
So does that mean it doesn't?
No, it does not.
Okay, do anything.
Back to the top of the lair actions.
Ugh. Oh no, I made it.
Cool. Boots.
So I actually have a question. I don't know about
What is your
this
question?
because so studded leather has metal in it.
Mm-hmm.
That was the question.
Studded leather would have metal in it.
Yes, the
It's
studs are metal.
The studs.
Also, it started its turn when Moonbeam last
Oh
turn.
yeah, Moonbeam.
Oh fuck. No, because it's a mechanical question of
Yeah, because you can heat metal on studded leather.
Well, it specifies if it's metal armor. Would you consider studded leather to be metal armor?
well the,
I
part
mean,
of
you can cast heat metal on it, so I would imagine
That's
the same
fair.
rule applies.
no, it's because of did they make a con save? Oh, they failed, so they take all that damage. 35. I believe druids can't have metal weapons or metal something.
Good point. No shield, no metal armor.
Yeah, but I feel like they're
Druids can
still
use
allowed to
shields.
use. They can use
Oh.
wooden shields.
Druids will not wear armor or use shields made of metal.
Yeah, but I think that they have a condition where you can wear studded leather, but it's not studded with metal.
Interesting. Okay. Cool then.
Because I think they didn't want to take away the ability for druids to have
Sure.
studded leather.
That makes sense.
Studded with wood.
Because you can't stud it
Or
with
like
something
bones or
other than
something.
metal.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool. All right.
Nature's studs.
What would you like to do with your turn, Nicole?
Oh, right, because it's still my turn.
Yeah.
Like rolled Moonbeam and was like, and I'm done. I will just use. So would I know if this thing was made of metal?
I don't know how you would know that.
Does it look like it's made of metal?
Yeah.
You make a perception check.
Perception. 25.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay, so it's
Looks like
just.
a cockroach.
Well, I mean, like if it had like metal components, But if it doesn't, then it doesn't. That's fine.
Yeah,
I
that
was
doesn't look
just
like
curious.
there's any middle body parts.
Okay, then I will just I will guiding bolt it again.
You can move Moonbeam.
Oh right, because it moved out of Moonbeam. Alright, I will use my action to move Moonbeam on top of it again. So then it gets another Moonbeam.
Okay.
I know I'm rolling it. I
I
just
don't
I
know.
have so many.
Can you do Moonbeam twice?
No,
don't
it's
think-
it's up.
It's
always up.
concentration up to
Yeah.
1 minute. And she can use her action to move it up
But
to
it already
6
took
feet.
Moonbeam damage this turn. Can you do Moonbeam damage
That
twice?
That was on
It took
its
Moonbeam
turn.
on.
Its turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then it moved out of it, and then I can use the action on my turn to move Moonbeam on top of it again. And then it still
Okay.
takes the damage, because it's when it enters or starts its turn.
Cool.
Yeah, that's the best thing about Moonbeam.
Yeah, if it actually moves out of it, it lets you do more damage.
Yeah,
So
it
it'll-
incentivizes it to stay in place.
You know.
Yeah.
All right. And Creighton.
Nothing happened. Now it's Crin's turn.
Oh.
25 damage.
It did.
It is dead, and as it dies, its body begins to decay and vanish, and it leaves behind a set of half-plate armor, a great sword, and a pile of 200 gold pieces.
Oh shit.
Weren't we supposed to collect something from a rust howler?
Was a rust howler one of the things that?
On the
There was a
bounty.
bounty on them, but its body seems to dissolve.
Boo.
I want to search through the shit it
A
dropped to
rust
see if
tower
there's a
has to
key.
be harvested while it is still living.
Oh wow.
Oh,
What was it that they wanted?
They wanted mandibles.
Okay.
oh. Hmm.
I wish if we'd known that, we could have just had Rogar just like grab each mandible and just rip them off.
But you guys wouldn't have known that.
No, we wouldn't have known that, so it's fine.
No.
But now we do.
now we do,
In case
yeah.
we run into another one.
Okay.
I
so,
wanna
So hold on.
dig
I'm gonna put into the party loot. You said 200 gold and what else?
There's a set of half plate and a great sword.
Okay.
What condition are the half plate and greatsword in?
They look fine.
Well, I'm going to dig through the stuff to see if there's a key anywhere in there.
Make an investigation check.
I will help him.
14.
That's intimidation.
There does not appear to be a key.
That is intimidation. Let me roll investigation. 19.
There does not appear to be a key.
Are the stairs back to being stairs?
Yeah. They return back up.
I'll walk up. And I will peer inside this door. Unless
Looking inside the door, it looks empty, except there is a small piece of paper on the inside.
might be the puzzle.
I want to look for traps on the floor real quick. Eight. It does not appear trapped.
Does not appear trapped.
I'll go in and look at the piece of paper.
The piece of paper just has a couple red X's on it, and they are labeled with numbers. There is a 1 in the top right, a 2 in the top left, a 3 in the bottom right, a 4 in the bottom left, a 5 in the middle, and a 6 right next to where the rust howler is. It looks like it's probably some kind of map, but it's drawn very poorly, and it is numbered 1 through 6.
And you said that 2 X's on it?
It has 6 X's on it. Each one of them's numbered.
Oh, okay.
So 6 X's, but there's 4 keys, so it's not showing that.
It might be showing like monsters,
Yeah.
since it was right where the rust howler was.
Here, I'll draw right here what it looks like for you guys.
Where are you drawing? Because if it's in the black, we don't see it.
Hang on. That looks really bad.
We got to try to finish up this dungeon tonight because Brian's back next week.
It's true.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
We
it.
gotta go till we finish this dungeon.
Yep.
When are we taking our long rest too?
Never
Okay.
die as one. Brian comes back. Look at all of our new characters.
So it's like that, and all of them have an X to them. So
They don't X through them. It's like there's just an X and then there's a number next to it.
okay.
And the 6 was next to the.
The Rust Howler.
Like, I don't understand how that equates. Does it look like the room?
Probably should just keep on.
It might be. If it looks like this is probably labeled as the number 6 room.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll take a peek down here.
You don't see anything of note in this room.
All right, I will head to the other way up here.
I want to poke around a bit more.
Sure.
I'm gonna be looking at traps, or looking at the floor for traps.
Make an investigation check. You
20.
don't see anything in here. It's just completely empty and open. Very strange.
What's this up here?
What's what?
It looks like dirt or something. Is that anything?
That's just dirt.
Okay. I want to look at these pillars, and is the gem floating or not?
The gem is not floating. The only gem
Okay.
that you've seen floating was the one that's up here.
Okay. And there's nothing about the pillars that's interesting.
Oh, what?
They have like some different inscriptions on them. It looks like depicts like a snowstorm, but it doesn't seem relevant to what you guys are doing here.
Okay. I'll leave then.
Well, let's
Boots will
not
come.
forget we did get the first key out of here, so
Peek
that might
into
have
this
been all
room.
that was over here.
What are you doing, Boots?
This room. She's just peeking in.
Doesn't see anything in there.
No, okay. Well, she's back.
Do I see anything up here in the number 2 room?
Lots of number 2.
Who does number 2 work for?
Wow, I can't believe we're raiding rooms. Just trying their best, Thomas.
Make a perception check, Rogar.
This is the number 1, number 2 room.
Been rolling low on all my checks.
As you are about to step into this room, you see on either side of the doorway, standing stationary, are 2 ice golems.
Oh, no.
Maybe we should take a break.
Do the ice columns look like they can fit through the door?
Not really.
Okay. Let's
Should we
back up
take a
and
long rest first.
yeah, let's do our long rest and let's do it in the Rust Howler room.
All right.
Under Liam's tiny hut if we can.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'll cast it. We'll take a long run.
Is that where you guys would like to end for the evening?
We've got to finish the dungeon, Thomas.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't think
Thomas.
you guys will finish the dungeon in the next hour.
Really?
Are you sure?
Sounds like a
I'm not
challenge
sure.
to me.
I'm like a challenge.
But it's kind of late. I mean, I don't care, but some of you have like things to do.
I have literally nothing
Tonight?
to
Oh wait, Brian's not here. No one else kids. Who cares?
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, hypothetically, eventually I might fall asleep, but I had coffee.
I mean, if you guys all want to keep going, we can keep going. But
I'm good to keep going.
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
all right, I'll allow it. You guys are gonna try to take a long rest then.
Yep. Leave
Yeah,
us
Everybody
in that.
to long rest in. Oh, we have Lima's tiny hut. Never mind. You guys successfully complete a long rest.
Easy.
I get back 72 hit points.
This is why at least one person should always play a wizard.
Or at least something that can cast Liamon's tiny hut.
Sure, I guess we could do a bard.
My warlock could do it because of ritual caster.
Okay, a special flavor of warlock.
No, I mean you just take the ritual caster feat.
All right, ready to
So
go take
anyone
on
that
these
can
high
take the
school.
ritual caster feat. Got it.
Anyone who can cast spells can take ritual caster and get Leomund's.
I can cast
All
spells.
right. Anyway, so we're back here.
But you're not a spellcaster.
No, but I can cast spells.
Yeah, but you're not a spellcaster.
But you said anyone who can cast spells.
I said any spellcaster.
No, you said anyone who can cast spells.
Any spellcaster. I'm amending my statement.
Anyway, so we go up here.
Jay Thunder waves us all.
I didn't even have it prepared.
Ooh, I should prep my spells.
Yeah, I gotta prep my spells.
Why is being a spellcaster so hard about that?
I'll prep my spells too. I've prepped gun.
I prep my spells.
Gun spell.
All right.
I'm going to rage and immediately come up here and attack this high school.
I was about to say, are
well,
you
the ice golems cannot be surprised in their lair, so just roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say, are we gonna bop it on the nose and see if it's aggressive first, or just go whole hog?
Pretty much what I'm doing.
Bop it, twist
Yeah.
it, pull it, stab it.
And it doesn't seem like I can get through the door, so I'm just gonna attack and then maybe move back.
I mean, you'll still be moving out of its melee range.
Maybe.
If he's got,
If it has 10-foot reach.
yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You can poke.
Because I got a glaive.
Let's see. Initiative.
I'm still trying to figure out my spells.
Yeah, me too, but, you know.
Hey, nobody got time for that.
The life of a caster is never easy. They don't matter. Just pick them at random.
There are so many times where I'm like, fuck, I wish I'd picked that.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to D&D, where the story's made up and the spells don't matter.
They do matter.
How dare you
Okay,
say it
Mr.
doesn't
Drew.
matter?
What'd you say, Thomas?
I
Said, of course it matters. How dare you?
Well, you're too young to get what I was quoting.
I just said, okay, Mr. Drew.
I knew exactly what you were quoting.
Yeah.
Me too.
I know quotes. I just whatever.
What show's that
Okay,
from?
What was it from?
No one cares.
Everyone here knows it but you.
What show was it anyway?
Whose
Whose line
show
was
was it anyway?
Whose line was that, anyways?
Hey, I know that one.
You know
Yeah.
what?
I've seen that show before. I think I've seen my grandparents watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's-
I mean, we're
that's what-
roughly your grandparents' age, so that's fair.
Yes,
That's-
Rogar.
that's-
I am going to attack it twice.
They're kind of around the corner there.
But I'm standing right here. I have a
He's
10-foot reach.
attacking this one with his glaive with 10-foot reach.
I'll give it half cover if you want to do that.
I will attack it recklessly.
Okay,
26 and 29
those will both hit.
for 16, 19, 27. I will then step back here.
Okay, you will take an attack of opportunity because they have reach.
I thought they might. But this one
When we have learned.
we have. Ow.
Ooh, he bopped you.
Yeah, for 14.
These golems will both ready in action. Boots.
I am going to cast good old guiding bolt.
Well, you can't. You
Can't
gotta
see
move
him.
to where you can see him.
Oh, right. Sorry. I
Oh.
think I.
Waste of a crit.
No, I think I have enough room. Right?
You're gonna get.
If I go here,
Can't see him from there.
if I move here,
If you move where?
Move where you're not moving.
oh, if I move here,
I can't see.
If you just.
There.
Yeah. He's gonna have half cover though.
I mean, she crit him.
Okay, yeah,
crit.
that'll hit.
okay. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 28 damage.
Okay.
And then Archer form,
Okay.
Crit him again.
26.
26.
Mm-hmm.
And a 19 radiant damage.
Okie doke.
God damn.
Kryn.
And then how far did I move?
Kryn wants a grenade. What can I do here? What can I do here? Fuck it. I'll step forward to right there, knowing that I'm gonna get hit by one of them, and shoot it.
Okay.
13 damage to hit.
Kapow!
Is it gonna hit me?
Ready to attack.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
At disadvantage because my essential protectors. 15.
Hey, it misses. And it's already taken its reaction, so I'm gonna step back after doing that.
Corn?
Let's see if I can peek through to this one from here. Can I see it to attack it?
Yeah.
Alright, I am gonna use Flurry.
They're gonna be immune to that. They're ice golems.
He heals for 12 points.
It doesn't seem to hurt him.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that's it for now. I was testing whether they were immune or resistant to it. Now I know.
Knowing is half the battle. Go, Joe. Takoran's slow again. No one's
I'm
surprised.
always kind of slow. It's fine.
Oh, Boots is slow too.
And Kryn, as you're backing up away from the doorway, you hear movement behind you as tentacles begin rising out of the water.
I'm gonna be like, guys!
Great music for a giant octopus rising from the water.
Rogar.
Well, that changes my plan.
And just for the record, the giant octopus has a 25-foot reach.
Excellent.
Oh shit.
Is it at the top of the water to where I could go up and attack it?
Yeah. It can only attack you guys when it can like pull its whole body out, and then it has a super long fucking reach.
Alright. Well then, I'll come up here.
I feel like this giant octopus is a DM frustration edition.
No, it's not. I knew. I've played enough with you guys to know you guys like tiny doorways and abusing them. So I figured this way. What I actually thought was going to happen is you guys were all going to hang out here, and Takoran would be back here.
16 and 18.
Those both hit.
Then, let's see, that would be 31 damage.
Well, I have in the past. I tend not to add monsters last minute because it messes stuff up. Unless something's like really too easy or really too hard.
Unless we really cheese the shit out of something.
Yeah. If you're really cheesing the shit out of something, I might fuck with you a little bit, but
And that's it, my turn.
it will attack you. It's not loading. It's not loading. Oh, I'm sorry. It is a 15-foot reach, not 25. That's my mistake. I read that wrong.
Okay.
I was like, that's so much.
That's a gangly octopus.
It only gets one attack. 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, you're restrained.
That
Oh.
was great. Yep.
Wait. Oh yeah, you're just immediately restrained.
Yeah, I can make a DC 16 save.
This
Can't use its tentacles on another target.
this golem here is going to step up and try to freeze Kryn.
What save?
And
Con?
this one will try to free. This one will try to freeze Kryn. This one will try to freeze Boots.
I will use Indomitable to roll that again. And fail again. I'm frozen.
Am I?
Boots, you're skipped. Kryn, you're skipped. Decorin.
Yay.
Well,
I am going
they're-
to look back at
they're-
the octopus as I move over here.
they're only stunned until the start of its turn.
Until the start of.
Or its next turn.
Yeah.
No.
And I am going to cast Blight on the octopus.
Okay.
Ooh,
39
Big-
necrotic damage.
It hates
big
that.
damage.
Let's see what's next
I
up in the
only had
queue.
10 feet, so I could only go here.
Oh, no verbal spells. Okay.
Rogar.
I'm just gonna recklessly attack this thing.
Okay.
Can you do that while you're restrained?
No, you can't attack when you're. Oh, can you attack when you're
Yeah, you
restrained?
can.
I think it's just a disadvantage. Let me read restraint.
Attack rolls against a creature or against me have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So yeah, I have disadvantage. I will then instead. Oh no, I'll also attack recklessly.
Okay. Pew. Oh, it's dead.
Oh, only twice, not the last one.
Does the 13 hit?
10. Yeah, it does 13 AC.
So that would be 26 damage.
Yeah,
then.
it's dead.
I will then.
That's one way to remove a grapple.
Move right here.
Grab me, motherfucker. I'll cleave you in
That's
half.
These golems each take a step back and hold their actions to attack the first creature that comes into their range. Boots.
I don't have any spells that are non-verbal. I think Boots is gonna move out this way, near, probably maybe step down here, and then I think I'll just use my bonus action archer form, because that's all I can do.
Okay.
23.
23 hits?
Okay. It's dead?
No, it hits.
Oh, can I still see the ice golem? Actually,
Isn't that what you're shooting?
No, I thought I was shooting at the giant octopus. I didn't realize it was dead.
Oh,
Because I could have done it before I moved.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and then I would have moved over here.
Kryn? Oh, I should actually.
Uh,
It's for the freeze.
Kryn will move to right here and try to shoot this guy.
Okay. Ooh,
14
that'll hit.
damage. And I'll just stay there.
Okay, Goran.
Alright, I'll go back to here. I'm going to hold my action to cast Firebolt once I can use a verbal
Okay.
again. So then after that, silver, then I go Firebolt. 17 to hit?
17 misses. I think, right? No, 17 hits.
5 fire damage.
Rogar. I don't think you're raging anymore. She didn't. Did you attack something last turn?
Yeah,
He killed the
attack kind of-
octopus.
Oh, that's right.
I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay, you will lose your rage if you do that.
Not if he gets attacked.
Yeah, not if I get
That's
attacked.
true.
Which I will once I run through here. And I'll just run all the way back to here.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, because once they use their ready to actions, that's their reaction, so then they can't opportunity attack you.
They both miss. That's brilliant. Well done.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna come try to clobber and time you.
Yeah, but I'm still have my dodge action up.
Yeah, you still have dodge. Nice.
Oh,
Doesn't matter on two of them.
So 18 plus 17. That's 36.
Also, I don't want to be this guy, but it specifically states for rage, you have to attack something or take damage or you lose your rage.
Oh,
he's taking damage right now.
But he didn't take damage on his turn.
Oh.
But you would have, A, you would have known that, and B, you would have still had a bonus action if you wanted to rage again, but...
Does he have enough rage left?
No, we just
Oh,
woke
yeah.
up. But
We just took a long rest.
Oh, you're right.
depends on how many rages you want to use.
Well, it might be worth it for that half damage right
yeah,
there.
you can either take the full hit or you got to use another rage, I think.
Yeah, I'll use another rage.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to. I wouldn't want to fight these things without rage
So
either.
it's going to be a 36 halved to 18. Right? I think so.
Something like that, yeah.
Boots.
Okay. Boots is going to... Oh no, I didn't realize actually how far I could move. I actually don't know if I can get... Because I can't move through to Corin, can I?
Yeah, you can.
And just
You can
costs
move
5
around
extra movement.
I mean, you can just move around them too.
Yeah, but I'm a little thing, so I couldn't do that.
I mean, you can go 20 right here.
Okay. Then I will do that. I will move right here. Actually, I think I might move back one because I have 25, and that way people can still get through the hole. And then I will do Guiding Bolt and... I messed up my whole setup. Guiding Bolt and Archer form. On the one
Guiding-
right.
Guiding form and archer bolt.
No, that didn't
Nope.
hit. Neither did that. Okay, well that was my turn.
By the way, I do not have to use rage because it does say if you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn. And since I attacked the giant octopus before I ran over there, I attacked a creature my last turn.
I think you do have one turn.
It's not. If that's the way it's worded, then yeah, that's accurate.
If you haven't taken...
If you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then.
So if you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn. So you would
And-
lose it on your turn then.
I would have, but I took damage. So then I don't.
Yes.
'Cause I-
That makes sense. Yeah.
No, it's since your last turn. So it's like once your turn ends, you then have one full round before the end of your next turn to
Yeah.
either take damage or attack something. It
Yep.
doesn't count stuff from your previous turn.
Yeah. It's not the previous turn, it's since your turn ended.
The wording's vague.
Jeremy Crawford, where are you at?
Well, it's actually pretty clear. Since your
Well-
last turn, so it's
Since my last turn, which would have been the turn before this one. Before I moved. Because that would have been my last turn. Not since the end of your turn. Or beginning of your turn is what it would have
that's
said.
implied. I think.
Well, if it's the way you said, Jay, they could specifically word it: if you do not attack or take damage by the end of your turn, you lose rage.
I mean, I agree. It's not worded as strongly, but I think
Here we go. Jeremy Crawford. At the end of a barbarian's turn, the rage end if the barbarian hasn't attacked a foe or taken damage this round. Each round you must take damage or make an attack.
So I did take damage because I attacked last round. So then to be starting the next round for me,
Right.
I
so
ran
he-
up
he
there
did-
and then I took damage at
Yeah, it's still
my
up.
turn, which was still there.
Yeah, he took damage that round.
Yeah, so Jeremy Crawford says each round you must take damage or make an attack. So there's that.
He made an attack and then he ran in there.
And then
And
you
you
got
got
hit.
damage that round.
Yep.
yeah. Yeah, they need to like errata that or make it more
Well,
specific.
we have D&D 5.5 edition coming soon, so. All right, Kren. We do. It's
I'm
coming
gonna-
out soon. It's coming out 2022, I think they said.
Nice.
I'm moving to right here.
God,
I'm gonna
it's
shoot.
Almost 2022, isn't it?
I'm gonna shoot the top one.
Okay. Bam.
Yeah. That's 24 damage.
Okay.
And I will stay where I'm at.
Tokerin.
I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna cast Blight on this one.
Okay. Whew.
33.
Not a fan of that. Lair actions back at the top.
Mainly a big con save for Rogar there.
Right.
I can't
crit.
fail it.
Weekly save.
I crit. I get an extra D10 damage.
It's true.
1.
Oh.
One more die down.
Big one.
Is it still up?
How do you want to do this?
All right, Rogar, you're up, buddy.
I will attack the top one that's hurt.
Whew.
Were you reckless?
No. So it's only one crit. But the first one
32, 36.
does the
Thir-
first attack kill the top
35.
one?
Yeah.
35 on the
For
first.
the
one.
first attack kills the first one.
Alright, then the second one takes 12.
All right, it's gonna attack you. 21, 27.
Why do they have plus 10 to their attacks? Jeez.
Yep.
Rolling high every time.
Columns.
Yeah, those both hit.
28 plus 24 is
What is-
52.
What is your armor class?
18.
Oh. Then I would have used my Cosmic Omen on that
Okay,
first one.
go for it. You need a 3.
We know.
Need a 4 actually.
Ugh.
Ugh.
No, it would have brought it down to
Yeah, I know.
17.
Oh, but 18 still hits. No, 21 minus 3 is 18.
Great at math, man.
That's 52 damage, Rogar, halved to 26.
Is the cold damage halved?
Cold damage isn't half now.
Oh, shit. That's worse then.
Yeah, a lot
Already.
of math there.
I already factored it in.
Okay. That's going to be more than 26 then.
Yep.
Boots.
That is true.
Okay. I will. I think well, that other one looks
Oh, and it would have moved up here.
that one looks pretty beefy, so I will do I will follow to Corin's lead and cast Blight.
Nice. Great casters think alike.
Yes, we do.
Oh.
It meets it, so it gets 16?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and my archer form. I always forget that. Mhm. 27.
10 damage.
And damage.
Sounds pretty good.
I almost wish I'd used a guiding bolt and I may have gotten the crit. But that's okay. That's my turn.
His aura is not changing.
Oh, was he not as beefy as he looked?
Oh,
That's fine.
there we go.
I would have used plate anyway.
There we go.
All right, Crin.
I will shoot him.
Kapow with hits.
I will action surge and shoot him again.
Kapow.
32 damage total.
Barely still standing. Goran.
I'll also
Good.
use. I'll use trial by fire.
Okay,
at
he has 1
5
hit point left, so
5 fire damage.
he dead. And as this one dies, a large key, cling, ding, 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 falls to the ground.
I would like
I'll
to
pick
search
it up.
for a key.
Boots, make an investigation check.
7.
No, there's no key here.
I'm
I will-
standing
I
there
will-
with my hand open with the key in it.
She
This will say,
she can't
okay.
find it. She has no idea where
Onwards
it
to
is.
the next column for a key.
So now you guys have 2 keys.
No, we have 1 key.
204, halfway through the dungeon. We can stop anytime, guys.
No,
Never.
unless you need to stop, Thomas.
I don't need to stop. I have nothing better to do.
Can't
I
stop.
guess.
Stop.
It's play till we lose. That's what we're doing now.
Also, before everybody runs
You're a League of
away,
Legend player. You should know.
No,
how to
everybody's
play till
gone.
we
Boots,
lose.
Boots, you turn around and Rogar and Takor disappeared. It's like having your kids at Disneyland. You turn around and they're gone.
I'm
okay. Boots was gonna ritually cast Water Walk on everybody.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Good call.
Yeah, I like that. We can go straight across here.
I still
Yeah.
look around in case there's another octopus.
That's smart. I don't know why he's going around, but I'm gonna follow him.
Boots and Scarf will
Fine.
go across this way.
Cast water walk on everyone, and everyone walks around anyway. I'm gonna
Alright.
look at Rogar looking a little bit beat up and be like, "You need to take a break."
I'll just shake my head no. We just had a long rest. I'm not sure if we should take a short rest right now.
Grin will shrug and follow.
I will look into here.
Was water walk an hour?
It's an empty dungeon room.
Yes, it is an hour.
I will walk up to here.
Tesla's looking puzzly.
I will come up here. This thing is this rune is floating, right?
Yep, it's floating like 1 foot out of the
And
little pedestal.
Just make sure. Do these also have the runes in them?
Those don't have them. Those are just floor inscriptions.
Oh, okay. I just noticed this one didn't have one.
I'm gonna look at Takora and be like, well, magic is your specialty. Do you have any idea why this is doing this?
Do I have any idea why that is doing that?
No. Confidently, I can say no.
I'm going to touch it and start pushing it downwards.
It clicks into place. And you hear a little ding sound go, ding.
From where?
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
It comes out of the crystal. It goes, ding.
I'm gonna
Sounds like a pleasant wind chime.
jump down here. I'm gonna take a peek in this room. Down here.
Don't see anything.
I'm gonna look back in this room.
And I'll look in this one.
Okay. You guys look around for a little bit. These are just empty rooms.
I'm gonna come out to the hallway and just look up and down and see if I notice anything.
Oh. I know. I have the solution, I think. Okay, so this one is number 1. Then this one is number 2. And so I'm thinking that this one over here is going to be floating now. And then
Well,
this,
is that part of the perception check?
You can just go look over there if you want.
yeah, I would just go look at it.
You go over and you see this crystal has floated out of its dais.
So
I
it's,
will walk over here.
I'll start walking south.
Okay.
I will push it down.
You push this crystal into place, Rogar, and you hear a pleasant ding ding sound.
I'm going to indicate that the third one is a place we haven't been. It's in the bottom right corner.
We should all go there together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
come back. And then I start heading down here.
Okay. As you guys make your way down, you see a creature slowly comes out of the water, not hostilely, but a creature does make its way out.
We attack it.
You see purple like scale like skin, large red tentacles writhing out of its mouth, two large lobster like claws, and it makes its way forward defensively as you approach this crystal.
Is it Migosh?
And
That's what I was
you
thinking.
see a dark lake lurker, a similar creature you've encountered once before.
Hey, do you know
Although this one does not appear to recognize you, and it moves closer.
Because
and,
all of you know each other.
It doesn't seem to speak your language, but it begins kind of, and it seems to want you to get away from the shiny crystal.
Yes.
Is that crystal floating?
It is not, but this one is.
I will come along this back wall and just kind of step over back into this corner.
Yeah, I'll step back and, I have this thing in my inventory. I've been carrying it for a long time. It's called a Void Stone. I'm gonna pull it out and kind of like gesture it towards the creature. Like, is this appealing to you?
Do you remember where you got that? Because I do.
I got it from the Darklands, right?
Yep. You saw a small creature run into the direct contact with the moonlight, and it turned to stone.
Yeah.
It's not shiny though. It's just kind of like a piece of stone. He doesn't seem to care. He just wants his shiny rock that's in front of him.
Okay, well let's go around then.
I'm walking around here. Does he make any sort of gesture that he's gonna start coming at me?
As you guys get closer to the other stone, he dives into the water and kind of floats over the other side.
I'm gonna take out some silver pieces and put them on the ground.
Doesn't seem to care.
Okay, I'll pick it back. Didn't know if those would be shiny enough. I don't have anything shiny.
Okay, but
Kryn's gonna nudge Boots. Like,
yeah,
you got some diamonds, don't you? See if you might want one of those.
okay. But Boots is gonna see which ones of these crystals are the ones that we need.
This is the floating one
This
right
one
here.
Here's a floating one.
Yes. But this was one, right? The one up top.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
This one
up
was
here.
2. This one is 3.
The one we're at, yeah.
4 is gonna be this one, right?
Yep.
5 is what, gonna be this one?
I think it's gonna be this one.
No,
No, wait.
that's 6.
Thomas,
That's 6.
If I get here, is
Could be this one.
is he upset
I don't
with
know.
me? Am I okay staying
If you get where? Yeah, if you get, he just, I mean, he's not like attacking you, but he also clearly doesn't like you guys being here, and he's kind of looking back at this one and looking back at this one, like he can only be in one place, one place at a time.
Right. I'd like
Because
to
we-
cast Mage Hand and push this into the ground.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, you summon Mage Hand, and it beep beep closes into place.
I
Was that a
think
good-
we-
Was that a good beep or a bad beep?
Sounded like a beep. All the beeps have been a little different.
Okay.
I think we still need to negotiate with him because he probably has a key.
Right, but we can do that after we solve the puzzle.
True, but
I'm
I think my question is if we can bring him one of these crystals that we don't need to use
Right.
and give him even more crystals.
After we solve the puzzle, though, we'll know
Okay.
for sure which ones we don't need.
Okay.
I'm
By the way, I should mention that somebody smashed one of the crystals, and whew, you guys are lucky you didn't smash one of the crystals you need.
I got
Yeah.
drug into the darkness because the map shifted.
No, you're right here.
No, you're right here.
I am?
Right next to me, yeah.
Oh,
Right
okay.
here.
So is this one floating right here?
It is.
Wait, which one?
I will go and push it down.
Okay.
Bomb bomb. It goes down. They seem to be getting like deeper tones every time.
This one right here is floating?
No. This one is.
This one?
Ah.
I'll go up and push it down.
Brum, brum.
I'll come
I'll
up here.
push this one.
And then the last one goes and begins to vibrate, and finally the gem bursts, and the room falls into darkness. And where the gem once was is a small key.
I will pick it up.
Are all of the other
Puzzle
gems,
solved.
Are all of the other
Eh.
gems bursted?
No, they're not. They're still
Okay.
normal.
I'm gonna grab this gem off of its
Can
pedestal.
I grab this one?
You guys can try to grab them. You'll have to make an athletics check. They are pretty firmly planted.
Okay.
I will make an athletics check.
This will be funny.
15.
17.
Takoran muscles one of these gems out. Corin, you're struggling over there.
I'll come over and I'll
You
try and pull
see
it out.
Takoran waddling by, and he's got it.
I'm just gonna kind of mouth a what the fuck.
What's the problem, Sonny?
I try to take the one that Curtin was trying to take that out.
Like when he steps up, I'll just gesture like it's all you.
23.
Yeah, comes right out.
Just reach down, pluck it out.
And he palms it like it's a basketball and just pulls it out. And we'll come back around this way. And I assume the crystals are still glowing?
They are, yes.
Okay, so we'll come in with crystals and be like, hey, here's new crystals.
He swims over, comes out, seems to kind of look over the crystal a little bit. Make a persuasion check.
Who's persuading?
Whoever wants to.
I
would-
would like to.
Cast guidance on probably Corinne.
What's your persuasion, Jay?
+7.
Go for it.
Well, then I would.
Crane would
Guys.
be helping.
I would have cast guidance
Yeah.
on Takoran then.
I think we were both doing it, and you were trying to help me, right?
Yeah.
19 plus guidance.
I'll be kind of motioning the keys, like we're trying to swap the keys. for
Funny.
trying to swap the keys for the gems.
What are you trying to do? I'm sorry. My brain farted.
Well, I have the light gems in one hand and the keys in the other. I'm going to show him the keys that we're collecting these. It's like, but we have crystals. What kind of motion? Like, if you give us key, we'll give you the crystals.
Okay.
And I'm gesturing with one of the other light gems towards him too, trying to, like, you're gonna get 2.
He's getting a silent movie right now.
He just kind of slowly
Two
wraps
words.
his mouth. He steps forward and kind of slowly wraps his mouth tentacles around the crystal, takes it from you, and then kind of spits out a small key.
Excellent.
Rogar's looking at Duhor and Crane goes, so this is what it's like when I do it.
Oh yeah, we should have had you doing this the whole time. You're so accustomed to it. All right. So we now have all of the keys.
While we were walking around, did I see anything like slots for the keys or anything like that?
There is 4 slots in this door right here,
Ah,
Okay.
or in
Oh,
this
there's
wall.
a door. Did we actually ever
Door's
go?
wall.
Could we go down here and see
yeah,
what's
I
over
wanna see
here?
what's over here still? Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing important over here.
Okay, good.
We spend hours
Curiosity sated.
checking
Say,
every
"Bye,
nook and
amigos," too.
cranny.
Well, I'll put our key in the door at the same time, and I'll turn our keys at the same time.
I love it.
With 4 hands?
There's 4 of us.
Oh, I thought you said you were doing all of it yourself.
No.
You guys go ahead and put the keys in. The
I
wall opens
key,
up.
I use one hand for 2 of the keys, so like I have 1 key in each hand and then a foot for the other 2.
Well, the wall opens up when you place all 4 keys in it. It slides apart, and you hear a ghostly voice call out,
Your final challenge awaits ahead.
What is it, Edgar?
I'm going to come up here and sit down and gesture that I want to take a rest.
Yep.
Edgar,
We're
We paid for more information.
So I'm gonna roll my hit dice.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast, 10 minutes to cast Liamon's tiny hut so we can take a short rest.
Let me roll a medicine check for ya. Who else
Well,
is?
as you guys are sitting down to take a long rest, you hear a voice call out, "Hey!" And looking down the hallway, you see a burly-looking mountain dwarf making his way towards you guys down the hallway.
Is it Plob?
Nope, this is a dwarf you guys have not seen before.
Okay, well, my
Does he get cut?
The dome would be 10 feet
Hmm.
in diameter, so it should cut off the. It depends on whether or not I get it casted. It would be.
Yeah, you'd
10
be able to
minutes
cast it.
ritual cast, whether or not this. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be able to do that.
So yeah.
By the way,
So we're all in the dome. He doesn't
Yep.
actually see us. He just sees a dome.
You'd still call out, "Hey."
Okay.
you would have gotten max on that first hit die.
Yeah.
Do we finish the long rest, or is he coming up to interrupt our long?
You guys can just sit in there if you
Short
want,
rest.
but you have not finished the long rest.
We're
Okay.
taking a short rest, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, short rest.
Yeah, you guys have not finished at this time.
I'll poke my face out of the dome and be like, "What's up? What do you want?"
He says, "Hi, I'm Rabner Oboloff."
I don't know your name, friend. What are you doing here?
That's actually where we're gonna end the session
What?
for an important reason.
Is this Brian's new character?
Jarsali's gone.
I mean, not that I want. Oh, I guess that is a dwarf. Interesting. I just want Brian to have like a new character every time he reappears.
Yeah.
Not because I don't love Jarsali and love everything about that, but just the concept of Brian just constantly showing up with new characters
It's
isn't
almost
amusing.
Like he's used to playing a bunch of different NPCs or something.
One might think so.
All right. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
That didn't take us an hour.
Yeah.
He thought.
Well,
that
there's
it
still
would
another
be,
room left.
That's true.
Yeah, but you made us stop.
I did, for an important reason.
You forced us to stop. Okay, but Boots
Thomas
is gonna
doesn't know what's in the
quickly.
other room. That's why.
I do.
He wasn't ready.
Thomas
I'm-
doesn't plan that far ahead. Oh, of course,
That's not it.
we know, Thomas. But Boots is gonna quickly run
You guys
past
think
him.
I just plan like session to session?
No.
No.
Boots is gonna run past him and go pick up Paul.
What?
It's important that Paul be here for this.
You can't. You'd have to find a way to make your way back up the slippery ice ramp.
Yep.
You can't just go pick up Paul.
She does it.
You
No.
really didn't want us to have Paul. It's really sad.
Why
If you
can't Paul?
want to go get Paul, you can go get Paul next session.
Why is Brian's new character a dwarf and not Paul?
Just a
Brian's
disembodied
character is
skeleton
Paul.
head. Could you imagine? Like his character is just the skeleton head we have to carry around everywhere.
That'd be a great.
But we don't go back and pick him up, so he's still just sitting there.
It's like D&D veterans. Oh yeah, my new character. It's a mage hand carrying a piece of burnt toast.
Right. No, the skullhead's great. He can cast spells, but only ones that have somatic components.
Verbal.
Or verbal. You're right. Verbal.
Yeah.
He can
feel like
cast
the-
somatic as long as we put his finger bones in his mouth.
That's true.
Well, maybe-
Once per fight, he can roll the bones.
Maybe he's a sorcerer with subtle spell.
Aha. Nice.
I like that he could have materials, but it's just like a pouch in his skull that's just
Yeah.
like there.
Well, if it's a sorcerer, he doesn't need materials.
Nice.
True.
He keeps his money in his head. We just like cut it
He's
like in half.
He's a
half
piggy
and
bank.
cut it in half
That's
and
so
put like a little
dark.
hinge on it, so we can just open up the top of the
So we
skull, put it, close it.
Put a
Little
coin slot.
in the top.
Yeah, to drop the coins in.
Jesus.
Oh fuck.
Just so, because I wanted to look this up and
I
make
have
sure that
money
I
on
was
my mind.
being correct. Christopher Perkins said that the studs and studded leather armor don't need to be made of metal for druids.
Okay.
Excellent.
So her studded leather armor is not made of metal.
There's a lot of arguing in this session.
Yeah, a lot of rules are. Well, that was just like because I know that was something about druids that could get annoying because you couldn't have metal shields and you couldn't really have any metal weapons.
Sure.
And then it just feels really unfair to be like, but you can be affected by metal spells.
That's true. All right. Well, that's where I'm ending the recording because it's already 4.5 hours.
Bye, future us.
Bye, future us.
And
Bye,
You
Brian.
look great today, Nicole and Brian.
By
Whenever you're
some
watching
random
this.
person who watches this.
Hey, we love you.
That
Actually, you could be
poor
weird.
Random person.